Impin_8_easy just subscribed for 14 months. Another month, another sub. Let's get it rolling.
Good morning, folks. Give me 2 minutes, maybe. The coffee is literally almost done. I'm going to pour up a cup and I'll be right here. Alrighty, good morning. Sorry about that. I know I was just going to get a coffee, but then I got caught up talking to Jessie for a minute. She's heading out to do things. Get some she's got some little after Christmas chores to run. Sorry, I got distracted because I had an alert for something and I needed to make sure everything was good. But I got caught up talking to her for a second, and now she's headed out, and now we're gonna get the show started, guys. Let's get rolling today. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you are doing well. I hope you all had a very Merry Christmas. We're gonna roll in today with some more Dram. I'm not over it yet, but I'm also not like super full of life about it. Dram 3. We're on a very cool level, but I feel like when you're on a cool level, it's a countdown to how soon are we about to get on a fucked up level. So we'll find out. All right, let's get rolling, guys. It's me, your favorite Twitch streamer, the legendary Black Square. Here I am, checking in to make sure that all of your stream dreams are coming true. Little elf Genghis Carnage right up front. What a sweet boy. What a sweet boy full of dreams. Genghis, come sit on Black Square's lap and tell me what you'd like for the first Friday after Christmas. It's the Black Square. I can't believe he's here. Good morning, Happy Mask. Battles are. Purple Badger Hayes, good morning. Dumbass Dellis, good morning. Genghis, good morning. Jay West the best. Nick M0301. Zachary Jones Media. Impin' Ain't Easy. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Tuka. Impin' Ain't Easy. Thank you for the 14 months. Sitting on Black Square's lap is what I want. There we go, dude. There we go, dude. Dude, do you guys remember that weird show that would come on Adult Swim, and it was like it's like a witness protection family, and they all wore like ski masks? What was that called? Like Relocated or something like that? I don't remember. It's just copy and paste. Delocated. There it is. I was like, is it relocated? Delocated. Dude, my camera's still doing that bullshit. I've checked the ports. I've done everything. I've got to figure out what's going on with that. That's going to drive me nuts, man. Ever since I got the new PC, the only issue I've had updating it, Windows 11, everything, the only issue I've had is, for whatever reason, my Elgato camera every now and again decides to get choppy. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. But whatever. Whatever, dude. The Ghost of Evan Pass about to put a whooping on dumbass Scrooge. How goes it, Trey? Goes well, Purple Badger. I hope you had a good holiday. I'm ready to cross the Rainbow Bridge. Didn't get any. Any gaming related presents? This year I didn't get any gaming related presents. Sentimental things between Jesse and I. So like the gifts wouldn't make sense to you guys. The in-laws sent us some fun gift cards and some fun little presents and stuff. I got this cute little cactus from oh, you can't see the cactus. I got this cute cactus from my it was like in one of the little gifts on top for well, it's Jesse's stepmom, so my stepmother-in-law, I guess. But it says cacti plus cactu equals cactus. Cute. Cute. I like it. It goes on my desk. Cute little desk. Little desk guy. Cute little desk guy. Except for it falls over a lot. Hey, what up, babe? How are you? I bought Roller Coaster Tycoon for like $3. My gift to myself. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. My gift to myself was gonna be, yo, if I get on the Switch or Steam or the PlayStation, whatever yo, rare alert. No, but hold on. Sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna. I have to respond to something later. The Babe with the enjoy the gifted sub from ZJM, Mr. Zachary Jones Media. Happy Boxing Day or Kwanzaa. Hello, Genghis. I missed you. I totally lost the thought I was on too, because I started getting back into the chat there. The wife surprised me with a Switch 2. I'm grinding Bravely Default. Let's go, dude. Oh, basically, no. Anything I see on Steam, PlayStation, or Switch, I told myself, if you see something you want, or something you've been hesitant to buy, or something you were like, maybe not, just snag it and say fuck it and enjoy it. Honestly, I've been turning them on. There hasn't been anything crazy yet that I'm like, oh man, I really should get this. I'll tell you what I did do, because I have the new PC, right, and everything works really smoothly now. I checked out a Sekiro randomizer setup and what that would look like. Very cool. Checked out the Elden Ring randomizer setup and what that would look like. Very cool. So that's exciting to potentially have some new randomizers to bring into the mix. I am craving a Super Metroid, Zelda 3 rando, and SMZ 3 rando. I do owe you a Trey's Choice, so that might be my Trey's Choice one. I also owe you a Majora's Mask one, and I've actually been feeling like playing Majora's Mask again. Cosplays for the crowd control ones that we were saving until the start of next year will be coming in January, so I think probably February we'll shoot to do some of the crowd control Zelda randos. And let's see, what else was there on the thing? Obviously Christmas was a holiday. I actually didn't get in here except for a very little bit, because I had the idea to download the randomizers. I got on, downloaded them, saw that they work, was like, cool, got off. Might have stopped in a stream or two. So I have to get the bit alerts up by, this weekend. I don't want to schedule too far out, because things pop up all the time and change our flow. So I don't have a direct date for the crowd control randos. I'm hoping to be done with this before mid-January. I think that's reasonable. We've been getting a clear a day, essentially. Sometimes 2 clears. I think as we approach the end here, I think it's very reasonable to assume that I could maybe get to the end of this hack by mid-January. I would like to finish it as soon as possible so we can open up the schedule to more things again. But it's just, I'm locked into this right now. And it's like, if you take too big of a break and come back, you're just going downhill with the skill set. So it's like, nah, we got to keep the skill set fresh. We got to keep the jumps fresh. We got to keep the idea of playing through this creator's creation fresh. So it's like, you can't take a break from that. So I'm trying to finish this hack off as soon as I can. And I know I don't like owe it to anybody, but it's just a personal thing. I want to beat it. Then we're going to finish off Metroid Prime 4. I want to finish that and see what that's about. We are, I would say we're quite a bit through it. We have quite a high percentage of scans and item collection at this point. So I would say we're pretty far through it. Considering we have 2 of the major powers. And there's 1 more. And we have, I think, 4 out of the 5 major keys, or 3 out of the 5 major keys. Think medallions on Zelda. I also read some interesting stuff about Metroid Prime 4's development that Retro was talking about, and basically how they had to stick to the framework that Bandai Namco had already done, and it really, really ruined their idea of what they wanted Metroid to be, because they felt that Breath of the Wild truly, like, I'm seeing all kinds of like hate for Breath of the Wild pop up on my timeline right now. People are like, bro, it infected the industry in such a bad way. And I'm like, damn, dude. Everybody praises that game, or has praised that game as long as I've known about it. I've never heard people just be so openly like negative about it, and they were just like bashing it. And I was like, bro, like, I'm sorry, shit gets influenced by games all the time. So like, you know, anybody who plays multiplayer shooters knows that battle royales took over. It sucked, to be quite honest. It was like, great, so now we don't give a fuck about the other modes. Everything is geared to get you ready to play the next season of their battle royale. That's what you're pushed into now with shooters. Like, you don't even get cool modes anymore, like search and destroy, stuff like that. I mean, it's still in Call of Duty, don't get me wrong, but like the attention span for it and what people want, it's not there. The maps aren't even that well developed anymore. Like, they pretend that they're putting a lot of care into the maps. The maps really aren't that great. Like, you know, I don't know. But it was interesting reading about the Metroid Prime 4 dev stuff, because you really got to see, like, the fact that Retro, like, wanted to make a good game, but basically, imagine, I know you guys have probably seen the show on, maybe you don't watch Food Network at all, or you've never seen a clip of it, but Chopped, where they get the random ingredients and then they have to make a meal, or make a course, or make a dish. It feels like that's what happened to Retro. They got handed a basket of random ingredients, and they were like, this is structure. You have to stick to this. Good luck. So, I feel like, that's what happened to Retro, unfortunately. However, they did say if Metroid Prime 4 doesn't do awful, if it doesn't tank, that they will do a proper Metroid Prime 5. So.
Part of the crew.
Invisible cactus. It's a spy. That's cute. Thanks, babe. Yo, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Flowers for Algorithm, Zachary Jones Media. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Where did you and your wife go for a fantastic dinner on your birthday? Well, Berserker, I'm not going to dox locations and restaurants that I like to go to, but we went to a nice dinner, and I had a delicious meal, and it was fantastic. And then we had a great Christmas. I posted a picture in the What's Cooking. We made homemade cinnamon rolls for the first time ever. Delicious. Delicious. They turned out perfect. Booming Resources, good morning, welcome in. Battlezar, beyond stoked, awesome, man. The wife surprised me with a Switch 2. Let's go. Yeah, Switch 2 is sick, dude. I love my Switch 2, man. A lot of people talk shit about it. I like mine. Haven't felt in the mood to play Steam games. I hear you, Fetch Dog. Good morning. Got the kiddo a Switch 2 for Christmas, put it in a shoebox, and got him the old 1-2. That's what I'm talking about, Jay West the best. Top dog parent right there, folks. Jay West the best. Fucking faked out his kid, put the Switch 2 in a shoebox. Was like, I got you these dress shoes, buddy. You can wear them when we go to church. And my man was like, oh man, I'm so excited, Dad. Switch 2. Bam. Insane, dude. I love it. Bait checkmate. I believe in you, Trey. So much content in this hack. True that, bait checkmate. It has been a content fucking mine for me. My shorts are doing amazing. It's very clippable. And it makes for fun watch on Twitch live. Like, people like to watch the process. It's personal after a while for me, too. I forgot Kirby. That's tight. I gotta get that. It's good in a different way. Take the series, just not my cup of tea. I feel Echoes of Wisdom was a good compromise between open world and traditional. I agree, Fetch Dog. Is all about milking the max amount of money out of players instead of making a good game. Love chopped, right? Breath of the Wild didn't ruin games. Execs with no idea what their game is yelling, make it like Breath of the Wild ruins games. Flowers for Algorithm, I will agree. I will agree with you on that one. I agree big time. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we make it, there's literally an ongoing inside joke in this chat. Even when I play retro games, people are like, bro, this is basically Breath of the Wild. Like, we call everything Breath of the Wild. So there's definitely something there that infected the minds of a lot of companies. Like you said, big leads of companies. And they were like, make it like Breath of the Wild. They didn't know what they were talking about. And they were like, that's what we want you to do. Make it Breath of the Wild. So, you know, maybe that was happening a pretty good bit. See, my camera does the choppy thing. I've got to figure this out, dude. I've got to figure it out. I checked some stuff. I still don't know what's wrong with it. It's going to bug the shit out of me, man. I'm going to have to uninstall everything related to the camera and reinstall it all and see if that helps. But something's wrong. I've checked the ports like you guys said. I literally have it in the best port for it. Everything. We've messed with the buffer settings on OBS. We've messed with camera settings on OBS. I've messed with camera settings in the actual cameras app. It's updated. Its drivers are all where they need to be. Everything's set. For whatever reason, every now and again, you'll see it. It'll do a pop, 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 pop. It'll fuck up. And I'm like, come on, dude. What's going on here? What's going on here? Clever username. Thanks, bud. A little place called McDonald's. No hate on Breath of the Wild, but not every game established a franchise need to be open world. I agree. Not everything needs to be open world. I'm actually kind of tired of open world. I got one earlier. This month. I also love my Switch 2. Carvagore. Hell yeah. Booming resources. Good morning. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Someone said milk. Who's getting milk today? I've been super well. I'm maliciously avoiding work today. The main thing Breath of the Wild gave us was a complete game with a good story. Unfortunately, games don't do that anymore. Plus, family and friends got their kids a Switch last year. It was funny. The dad made it clear it was a gift from them and not Santa. I want the fucking credit. I put hours for this. Yeah, right? I always wonder sometimes if parents feel that way because they want their kid to, like, this is going to be a stretch, maybe. But I wonder if some parents are like, I want my kid to appreciate me. And there's like a thing in their brain that connects appreciation with gift giving. And they're like, I want my kid to appreciate me. So I'm not going to let them think Santa got them this. They're going to know I got this for them. Like, I wonder if there's like parents that unfortunately get a little, neurotic and do shit like that. And it's like a thing in their brain that's stimulating for them. They're like, okay, kid appreciates me and knows that I got the presents. Like, they don't care about the magic of Santa. They're like, nah. I wonder if that's a thing. That's kind of crazy, right? Like, to be like, this is my validation. The kid doesn't need to thank Santa. The kid needs to thank me. Neo Walker, good morning. I hope your holiday was jolly. Dude, it was great. I hope the same for you, bud. I am magically atomic. All right. Let's see if we can do this. It was the Luigi level, remember? This is where we left off. This is where we left off. We gotta see if we can still get this. Kids got all the noisy toys I regret I bought now. Hey, at least you got them toys, dude. I feel like kids don't get toys no more. They just get an electronic, which nothing wrong with that. I always wanted electronics when I was a kid. That's what I wanted. But like, once I figured out what video games were, right? That's all I wanted was like more computer or video game oriented stuff. But, at least I got toys, dude. I feel like I'd never be hearing about kids just playing with toys nowadays. I feel like maybe because I don't watch TV.
Just to get a welcome command, letting you all
Yo,
know that I
HLG,
came
what up,
inside.
dude? Like I don't watch we don't have like cable or anything like that, right? We just use streaming services. But like maybe I just don't see commercials for it anymore, but I swear to I just feel like, bro, toys ain't even that big of an industry anymore. I feel like people are so into like tech stuff and like tablets and computer stuff and gaming. Maybe figurines for things, but I feel like I don't know. I'm not a parent, so I wouldn't know. But I feel like toys just ain't popping like they used to be. Like when we were kids and we got toys like Beyblades, fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! But even then, dude, like I said, bro, like once I figured out what video games were, I stopped wanting fucking, like, what the fuck do I want an action figure for, bro? You see this? I can literally play a game where I'm a soldier. I am Luke Skywalker and Super Return of the Jedi, Mom. I don't want figurines. I can literally be him. So let's do more of this. You know what I mean? Ethan bought you a giant Zelda encyclopedia book. That's sick, dude. That's sick, Lev. Good morning. Yo, what up, D-Lo Q? What up, HLG? Can you burn a Luigi board? Ouija. Morning, Trey. Hope you had a good Christmas. Hey, Ginger Vet Man. Good morning, brother. Had a great Christmas. Thank you very much. Hope you're all well. Of course, man. Of course we're well. Nice. 0% imagination. Newhouse Bailey. Micro machines were the shit. But yeah, I don't know. You guys are parents. Are toys still prevalent, or is it all tech-based, really? Like, I swear to God, I feel like kids just be wanting tablets and tech stuff. I feel like kids don't even really be fucking with toys. Then again, when I visited home for Thanksgiving, my cousin's kid, he had like toy dinosaurs and stuff like that. Like, I guess he was still playing with shit. So, you know, I just feel like tech and tablets and gadgets and gizmos like that are just so much more prevalent than like toys were when we were kids. Like when we were kids, bro, getting a solid toy was pretty fucking cool. Well, yeah, Lev, that's true. Robo Sapien? I don't know if I remember that or not. It sounds extremely familiar, though. My kids, so we go book and board games for non-tech options. Okay. I like that. I was just curious from a parent's perspective too, like, because like you don't want your kid to be the social outcast that doesn't know how to use things and isn't adept with like tech, but at the same time, right, like I feel like as a parent, you probably want to shield them from all that as long as you can. But I also feel like nowadays kids come out the womb knowing how to operate a tablet, bro. Like, I swear it's getting embedded in our fucking DNA, dude. Like, kids come out the womb and they're like, yo, what iOS is this on? People like, bro, what the fuck? Like, yeah, that'll never work. Think you can update this? That's funny. Sounds like you had a good time, Lev. I saw the picture on Facebook of you guys. Alex doing his cross-eyed pick, I think Charlotte called it. I saw that. I was like, look at that. Family de Lev. Family de Lev, dude. So Gamba, I'm not a believer in the 1 hour. I don't feel, I'm not gonna do that. It'd be a pointless bet because like I don't think I'm gonna get this in an hour. Dude, Trivial Pursuit goes so hard. Yeah, we were talking about that the other day, bro. That's sick. So you and the family been digging it, Ginger Vet Man? Trivial Pursuit is so good, dude. Oh, Shannon, thank you for the big streak. Thank you for the big streak. Yeah, what up, SPN Ranger? Luigi beats this level by doing nothing. He beats the level by getting tossed around. Dude, Trivial Pursuit goes so hard, man. Hell yeah, dude. I love a classic board game. I love a classic board game. Ah! Nope. Yo, good morning, Kulu. Had a very Merry Christmas. Hope the same to you. Anybody I've missed greeting so far, good morning to you. Welcome in. I hope you had a Merry Christmas if that's your thing. If you got any cool gifts and you want to share, feel free. I want to know. Tell me. Tell me what you got. Look at those streaks. Cookie, 100 more days, dude, and you're here for a year. Also, once you get a year streak in the stream, that means you can't stop watching it no matter what. So. I'm figuring this out. I'm figuring this out. All right.
Zachary Media sent, you know what Christmas gifts also fell off? For obvious reasons, thanks to like iTunes and Spotify. Music CDs. I have very fond memories of bumping the Rugrats in Paris soundtrack in our kitchen while making cinnamon rolls with Mom on December 25th. Who let the dogs out? Indeed. Baha Men.
You know it can't be the day after Christmas without Zachary Jones Media hitting us with TTS, baby. That's how y'all know it's the day after Christmas. Oh, I tried to like stagger and toss him late because we're having trouble eating him. Fuck! Shanalana ding dong. What up? My plan is to be a sycophant for the stream. Got a bottle of Eagle Rare bourbon and a bottle of Green Spot Irish whiskey. Yours is the only streak I haven't accidentally killed yet. Nice, dude. Hey, I missed the clear. Oh, Kulu, it was a long fought, hard fought victory. Thank you, brother. This is crazy. My Twitter's blowing up from a post I made last night. It's like my most liked tweet ever. What'd you say, Fetch Dog? I'll tell you. Let's hear it. What was your tweet? I got a huge Deku tree set that's gonna take me 45 years to build. Let's go. Trey, I can ban Zach anytime. Just let me know. I'm on standby. Bop It Voice still sleeping off that Christmas hangover, I see. Which one are you going to build there, Nooner? There's a correct answer. OOT, correct. Howdy, Lev. Sup, nerds? I'd hate to see what happens when Gabe passes away or Steam is sold. Did anyone watch movies? I watched Naked Gun. Good morning. Good morning, Gamerfield. I'm looking forward to watching Stranger Things this weekend. We're gonna watch those episodes that dropped. Let's see. Hot take. That's a series I'm ready to. I want to conclude, which it is. So I'm glad. As much as I've enjoyed it, dude, nothing's quite hit like its very first season, in my opinion. And I don't know. I'm just kind of ready to close that book and move on to another one. Even though, like, it's not like the only thing I'm watching or anything like that, but it's like, you get what I'm saying. Like, sometimes you're ready for a series. You're like, okay. Like, there are sometimes you watch a series and you're like, I want more of this. More, right? And then there are sometimes you watch a series and you're like, you know, more could be fun, but also I'd be fine if they ended this, right? I'd be fine if they found a nice ending for this. I don't know. Maybe I don't feel that way about stuff. Only 10 years in the making. Strangler things. Second was decent. I ate so much food yesterday. Bro, so we made a batch of homemade cinnamon rolls. I have a picture of my Discord in the What's Cooking section. 3D salmon. Bro, I don't eat like that, and holy shit, the like sugar fucking bread hangover I have today is killing me right now, if I'm being completely honest. My stomach's all fucked up today. Those cinnamon rolls looked insane. Dude, we made them from scratch. From scratch. Those were good, dude. Did you need some cinnamon roll, that icing? Shannon, are you serious, bro? If you look at that picture, hold on. Now I've got to fucking ask chat. Chat, look at this picture for me and tell me what you think. Tell me what you think, chat. That icing ratio is great. Is it not? These were homemade cinnamon rolls my wife and I made for Christmas. Look at the fucking... Dude. Look how good that looks. That's a lot of icing. Okay, so... Yeah, it's a cream cheese icing. Okay, so Gamerfield and Shannon, so the women in the chat are like, that's a lot of icing. The dudes are like, glaze me. Give me... Cover me in it, dude. Cover me in it. The women in chat right now are like, oh, too much. Oh, look, I can see that there's a green screen issue because of the cinnamon roll picture. Look at that. Nice. Dude, yeah, orange rolls? Orange rolls are good. Orange rolls are so good. Ugh. Cinnamon rolls are a vehicle for icing. Good work, boo. Look, you can see the fork. Look, it's covered in it. Just fucking, oh my god, dude. This might be not safe for work. I should probably take this off the screen. I'll probably get a lot of y'all in trouble. Seeing that much cream on something this early in the morning. All right. Nevin, thank you for handling the light work this morning, taking care of the dissenters. Is that what they're called? So it was hot enough. It was just a good layer of icing. And we spread it. We spread it Like, as I was eating it, I spread it more, and it was, like, melting and getting melty. The roll was very hot. I just thought it made for a good picture. Yeah, you do, yeah, you do, Dallas. I know you do. There it is. Just to get it in the right places. And once you do, hoo-wee. You're chasing that dragon forever. The dragon you'd never capture. It's... That is not why I took Christmas off. I took Christmas off because my wife was like, hang out with me. And I said, okay, I can do that. Dragonfire and Genghis going crazy in the Discord. I showed that to Jessie immediately. She cracked up. And I said, you see these fools? I try to be nice. I try to tell them what's up. And this is how they do us. Jesse, will we be hearing about this in your blowout stream? Dude, yeah. We're gonna have the big poofy hair brush out. And then we're gonna get her braiding it. God, dude. Jesse, spend time with me. Trey, with the crew. Trey found a Google image of a cinnamon roll. I uploaded that cinnamon roll to, I thought we were a family, dude. We were in y'all's wedding. Dude. Y'all signed the marriage license as a witness, bro. Let's calm it down. In the wedding. Do we have a this week schedule? Yeah, dude. I'm off tomorrow, and then the next week starts. I wore a tux when I tuned in that day. Dude, well, I do think one of my favorite things to do is to be a smug little smartass like that. I meant next week with New Year's. No, I know that's what you meant, Lev. I'm being an asshole. December 30th, I have a 6-month check-in / teeth cleaning at 3. So December 30th will be a shorter show. Other than that, normal schedule. We're going to be working on Dram and Metroid Prime 4 until we finish them. And then we're going to get to work on our randomizers ode as well as September stuff ode. I'll show you what we have owed for September. Real quick, let's see. Which one is it? Is it this one? So you guys have Black Mesa, Gloom OOT Rando, Black Myth Wukong, Kingdom Hearts. I'm really thinking of vetoing Breath of the Wild. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, what up? 38 months from B Witty 52. What up, dude? Thank you for the 38 months. We've got the Halo Legendary campaign that we're not going to do until it comes out on PS5. And as far as Banjo-Kazooie GPA, we'll do GBA. Switch it with something else on the list. That's a pretty good idea. Maybe I switch Breath of the Wild with something else on the list that's further down. What would have been next? Watch this. Watch Shannon's face, guys. Shannon, so should I replace it with... Oh. Darth, thank you for the 580 stream streak. Oh man, I knew that that was gonna be hilarious. I knew that that was gonna be funny, dude. Shannon was being quirky and helpful. She's like, Christmas is yesterday. What's up, guys? It's me, Shannon. I'm here for you, Trey. I've got wonderful ideas. Do Super Punch Out. We'll see. Gabby J. EA. Bob Charlie. Ooh. Ooh. I can't, I'm trying to eat him. Super Punch Out hitless or no balls. Brother, I can't even beat Super Punch Out, son. I've never even beaten Super Punch Out. I've got far in it and then just lose every time. I've never even beaten Super Punch Out. Don't know how. Piston Hurricane. Piston Hurricane. I can't beat the OG Punch Out or Super Punch Out. Yeah, I mean, I've never beaten the OG Punch Out. In spirit of Christmas, I dedicate these gift subs to Nana, helping Nana Shannon live out her dream of seeing Final Fantasy VI. Mr. Sandman. The OG Punch Out was way harder. How, dude? Dude, I hate how like you'll be trying to do something and
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me.
Merry
I don't
Christmas.
like the way it tastes with my chicken wings. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
He wasn't bluffing.
Taste the
He
butter
wasn't
spread.
bluffing.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread.
He wasn't bluffing, dude.
Get your butter spread all on me.
I tell you what,
I
man.
don't like the
He's
way
gonna
you
make me
mix it
play
with my
a Super
mac and cheese.
Metroid Zelda 3 randomizer today, dude. He's gonna make me just start that and ignore everything else I've got going on. I tell you what, dude.
I hate it here.
He's gonna make me just switch it up immediately. I hate it here. Well,
Please
Get
take
in
me,
line.
Daddy Trey.
get in line, dude. Nevin said, I want Breath of the Wild replaced with Final Fantasy VI, Trey. Do it. You know what? After all, I've been in the Christmas spirit for a while. Okay. Oh, fuck! This place is so pay to win. It really is, silly hat, man. It really is. I think that would be more tolerable.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
You know, Nevin and the crew have single-handedly funded me guys playing through basically the entirety of Final Fantasy. I played 1 because of them. They told me skip 2. We played, I think, didn't we do 3 and 4 and 5? Or did we do, no, we skipped 2 and 3. We went 4, 5. I owe OG 7. At some point, I will dive into that. I'm just not ready to bite into that apple yet. I will. It's owed. It will be played on the channel one day, but today is not that day. And you know what? Owing 6 instead of Breath of the Wild, I say we go for it. Yeah, I think we might do that. Cause that's just such a fucking chore. Look, we'll knock it out fast, Shannon. Just like always, when we play, we'll have the increased XP on or whatever, and we'll play through it and experience the game. We'll just play through it and experience the game. We'll play through it on basically on easy mode. I don't really mind. Yeah, I'm not into the Zelda 1 regular Metroid rando because I don't really care for regular Metroid, like OG NES Metroid. Don't get me wrong, it's cool, but not my thing. It's just too much to keep up with, dude. OG NES Metroid truly is, it just feels like a fucking chore. Once you've played like Super Metroid, you get spoiled, dude. Because then anything past Super Metroid has an amazing map. It's like really good, really easy to read, really easy to figure out where you're at and understand what's going on in the rooms you're in. But having to like graph paper, grid, and draw out your Metroid map as you go so you don't fucking forget, probably makes for a very funny post-game poster. You can keep it. Hey, look at this. I drew this. Like, neat. But like, honestly, dude, ugh, bro, what a fucking headache, man. Are you serious? Like, I'm so good on that. That's just too much, dude. That'd be like playing, you know, you guys are playing, a lot of you have been playing Silksong, right? Or Hollow Knight for the first time, so you can play Silksong since Silksong was such a big thing this year. Okay. So imagine playing those and then you just never have a map. No matter what you do, you just always have to remember where everything was all the time. You have no markers, you have nothing to help remind you, you got nothing, there aren't even NPCs you talk to, there's no direction whatsoever other than the environment and how it reacts to whatever power-ups you have. Bro. What a chore, dude. No thank you. Oh, Shannon crying. Yeah, Zero Mission is insane, dude. Zero Mission is insanely good. Nevin, thank you again for the 100 gift subs this morning, and honestly helping me realize that it is a better decision to do Final Fantasy VI. So that's what we're gonna do. OG makes, wait, head hurt. There's a ROM version that adds in that Zero Mission. That last part of the game is a pain in the fucking urethra. Third-party map trackers. Yeah, but that defeats the purpose. I'm talking about just like the OG, having to play the OG game and remember that? Nah, dude. Yeah, no, you can still play another Metroid 2 remake, and it's sick as fuck. The Metroid 2 remake was the one on 3DS, Samus Returns. Oh my god, dude. Solstice just has an amazing startup menu, start screen music. That's all I know about Solstice. Most NES games were tough because they were just fucking, I don't know, a lot of them felt very obscure. Like, there were the like, once you start going off the, like, beaten path of, like, the popular NES games, some have, like, really weird, like, mechanics or level design or, you know what I mean? Like, once you get out of, like, the wheelhouse of, like, the most popular NES games and start exploring more, dude. And even some of the more popular ones nowadays, when you're trying to play them, like, some of the shit just, you're like, is this for real? Like, they're for real about this. Like, it's like, oh, fuck, man. Like, Metroid, for example. Literally, that's a prime example. A prime example, Metroid Prime, LOL. Holy shit, he's on fire, folks. Oh!
Zachary Jones Media sent. I tell you what, drawing video game maps gives a boy some character, just like having to remember 24 character passwords to get back to the level you were at after turning off the console. If your mom didn't think you were that nutcase guy from It's a Beautiful Mind, because you were constantly scrawling random letters and numbers on some loose leaf paper, were you
Agreed,
even a
Kulu.
gamer during the Clinton years?
We're even a gamer during the Clinton years, dude. Calm down. Nick's Pain. Facts. Welcome in. I always enjoy Hank Hill. Me too. Mayor JT, I hope you had a great Christmas. Thank you for the 45 stream streak. That's incredible. Okay, so I needed to slowly get over for that first one, but then I need to hurry up, and it looks like I'm going to knock a shell into him, and he's probably going to bump it. Damn, dude. Dude, I had a purple folder that had like the hole punch, like it had like the thing so you could hole punch paper and put it in it. And I would have like tips, tricks, codes, things like that. I had that shit fucking bound, man. And it's full of old shit for Super Nintendo, PlayStation, and N64 games. I think even some PS2. I think I even used it in the PS2 era a little bit. And GameCube. It's full of shit, man. It's somewhere at my house in Mississippi still. Like, it's there in Mississippi still. At my mom's. And I'm pretty sure it says Trey's... Trey's... I don't remember what I called it. Trey's something, and it's like, do not touch. On a little sticker on the front of it. PS2 is the biggest era for cheat books. I'll tell you what, dude. Streaming has also brought back my need for a notebook, and I utilize a notebook now. For the stream, I write down things to remind me of things. I write down, you know, when we're working on like puzzly games, I take notes. Like, I didn't realize, like, you could have never told me that when I was a teenager gaming or even in college, like early college, that I would be like a person that takes notes with a game that they're playing. But it's very helpful. Very helpful. Oh, okay. And then when we get back over there, we have time to set up, toss them up, and think about the next move. When you found game facts as a youngster, it blew your mind. Like when the internet was, yeah, game fact was crazy, dude. I remember looking up fatalities in Bruca. Yes, same, Nevin, same. That and the Killer Instinct finishers. The Killer Instinct finishers and Mortal Kombat fatalities and brutalities. Yep. 100%. That was it. Nah. You go to CVS or Rite Aid with a little notebook and copy the cheat codes from the book. Dude, the amount of times me and my cousin Brent would do that for like, we would play Grand Theft Auto Vice City together, and he would always lose it, but he would always bring a sticky note thing and write down the codes. And then he would lose the sticky note, and when we would go to play it again, and we wouldn't remember the codes. And so then we would wait until the next time we went back, like, wherever, right? Because we couldn't drive. And we would try to get it down again. I always remember that. I remember we'd be like, where's the sticky note? And then one time we did it, and I remember his aunt was like, put it in the game case. And so we put it in the game case. And I'm pretty sure he still has that GTA game case where on the inside left is a sticky note that has all the codes written down. So stupid, dude. Dude, that's something I miss, honestly, bro. Cheat codes for video games. I was never really a big cheat code guy unless I'd already, like, absolutely shattered the game on my own. Truly, I didn't like to cheat. Like, literally, it ruined, because I enjoy a challenge, right? So, like, if you cheat, kind of just taking away the gain that you could have gotten. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't like it. So, I was always real picky about it. Like, I remember the same cousin always wanted to use cheat codes in games from the get-go, from the beginning. And I was always like, no, let's play it some first. And he'd be like, no, let's use these cheat codes. God bless, dude. I don't want to use cheat codes, bro. He's like, but you can get this, that, and the other. And then I remember when action replays and Game Sharks were big and people were doing like full-on just wild shit in games. Pokemon having everything and being like, you should use it too. Look, right at the beginning, I've got Mewtwo. Like, damn, dude. Though I will say, in my late teens on the DS, I got an action replay for it. And when I was playing Heart Gold and Soul Silver for like the third time, that's when I went and got the action replay, like the third or fourth playthrough of that game. I went and bought one because I saw that there was a cheat that you could use on it to catch trainers' Pokemon. And they would have the same catch rate as if it were like in the wild, and you still had to weaken it and stuff. And that was really fun. I liked that playthrough because I immediately captured my rival's fucking starter. It's like, yeah, I chose Cyndaquil, but I'm also getting fucking
Giraffe Killer.
I'm also getting
You're a
Totodile,
bitch.
bitch. Catch Faulkner's level 9 Pidgeotto. Just an anomaly of a Pokemon. Doesn't make any sense. Bangus. Hey, heck yeah, 428 Doctor. It's so satisfying to learn everyone was this kid doing all the same bullshit. So simple yet so brilliant, right? Bangus. More of a mod than a cheat. Neat, yeah. Crazy to think we all had access to the same 10 department stores and we all came out like this.
100% banana. Chiquita bananas.
Zachary Jones Media just cheered 100 bits. Trey, do you remember how all of the cheat codes in Conker's Bad Fur Day were dirty AF? Took me years to realize that Eatbox, which was the one to get the caveman in multiplayer, was about cunnilingus.
Oh, brother, so here's my thing, dude. I didn't realize what we were even fucking talking about back when I had the game and I knew the cheat. Bovril, Bullet Hole, Rusty Sheriff's Badge, Eat Box, Beef Curtains, Easter Eggs Are Us. That's not a dirty one, but dude. Yeah, bro. M Harms, what up? What's the one that unlocks the Grim Reaper? I can't remember that. I can't remember that. Oh! Welder's Bench. I forgot Welder's Bench. Okay, Welder's Bench was one. Oh, Billy Mill Roundabout. That's to get the Grim Reaper. Billy Mill Roundabout. Dude, what a weird set of codes, dude. And how odd is it? Are there any codes like that for games that y'all just fucking remember? Because I just kind of blew my mind that I just sat here and remembered the majority of those.
What can I do is for you, you cheating bastard.
I used to love that.
You cheating bastard. Adios, amigo. Yep, that'll do. Yep, that'll do.
Dude. God, why is Conker's Bad Fur Day so legit? What a legit game, bro. Truly, dude. That game fucks so hard, bro. Okay. Oh, I was too busy watching fucking Luigi, dude. Fuck! Oh wow, I don't know why I just decided to just run off the edge with him, but I did. Destruction Derby cheat code, Max or Pooh.
Lock the fuck in.
I also remember the code to unlock all the shit for pod racing, Star Wars Pod Racer. That is pretty cool. I tell you what, dude. You know, nowadays it's just pay for it. But I used to like when they would have like hidden costumes and hidden characters and stuff like that in games, and you had to like play through the game a certain way to unlock it, right? Maybe it's like play through on the harder difficulty, play through without using these items, play through doing this, play through doing that, like play through. I used to like when shit actually was like challenge oriented. I think that's a big thing that typically feels like it's missing from games nowadays. You know, I used to love when Smash Bros had event matches and had all kinds of unique ways to open its characters. Like that was one of my favorite forms of unlocking characters. Tekken was always really fun to unlock characters in Tekken. Figure out how to do it, right? Even some secret characters in Mortal Kombat and stuff like that, right? But yeah, nowadays, you know, additional fighters are all paid DLC, and I mean, honestly, the reason is fighting game tournaments generate revenue. They're pretty big. There's literally a whole event based around them. Honestly, multiple events, but like one of the biggest, Evo, right? So you can't have shit like that because if people have to unlock shit and somebody doesn't have something unlocked, you can't be practicing out the gate with the character, right? And so it ruins the quote competitive scene. So you can't like gatekeep the competitive scene by putting in challenges in the game to unlock characters and stuff like that. Everybody needs to have access to every character because they're going to be competing. And that's the whole purpose of a fighting game nowadays. Like a fighting game back in the day was just, you know, play with your friends, unlock the characters, have fun. Fighting games nowadays have gotten very much like like they've always been competitive. Don't get me wrong, but I just like Pokemon, dude. The like pro circuit generates revenue, and there's a market for it, and they take advantage of it quite well. Like you can't blame them, but like that's, you know. Fighting games won't have things like unlock characters deep into gameplay ever because like they have to allow their competitors to have an equal advantage at the start of every character available and things like that. Like, and then when characters are like not available, they'll be like, this character's banned from competition. Why? Oh, because it was the unlocked character. And not everybody is going to have unlocked that character because they got it and immediately started playing with their main. So, like, they don't know how to react to that. You know, like, there's some excuse, right? Like, there's some... So, you know, that's what happened with fighting games. With shooting games, what happened with shooters is they added cosmetics to them. You could have just left cosmetics out of that altogether. Just give me basic guns and action, like, and strategy, and I'll be happy. But instead, they filled those with season passes, battle passes, and fucking a shit ton of just costumes and horse shit that you don't care about. And then in regular games, it just feels like that's something that they've just strayed from in recent years as well. Like even like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like you basically have everything that you're going to be able to use right at the beginning of those games. Like, yes, you get a couple more things, very little, but like you have everything from the start. It's like everything starts like that nowadays. You just have all your powers. Like, there was an era where like every game you played, it felt like you had to learn your abilities and upgrades. Like Silk Song's a good example. Silk Song, you have to learn. You have to learn abilities. You have to learn things. That's a good example. That's also a Metroidvania, and those have always been built that way. And that anchor of what makes them a Metroidvania, of like discovering weapons or upgrades that allow you to backtrack and go to new areas and things like that. That's always been in their formula. So like that's not really going anywhere anytime soon. But I don't know, man. It just feels like there are some things from classic games that modern games could take note from. Like, I don't want games to be afraid to be difficult. I don't want games to be afraid to not be able to be played by everyone. Like, that was like a thing for a while. It was like, if you're making a game and you're not making it able to be played by everyone, then it's a bad game. I don't agree with that. I think that it's okay. You know, if I'm gatekept because the game's too hard, fuck it, dude. I'm either going to strive to rise to the challenge, or I'm just gonna say, you know what, dude, I admit defeat, bro. It's not for me. I'm not good enough. It doesn't ruin my self-esteem one bit. I'm just like, all right, game wasn't for me. A little too difficult. I don't want to put the time in to learn it. That's all right. It's probably good. But like, I don't know, people can't seem to do that. Like, it seems like when other people have that same scenario, it seems like they go, this game's too hard, and I should be able to experience it all. This is bullshit. Why aren't they letting me experience this? And it's like, bro, because it's not all about you, maybe? Okay, come on. God, I've got to go forward on that. I forgot. word on that. Then we're gonna knock that up. You know what I mean? I don't know. Smash Brothers was good for that. Developers love big head mode. I hate how games don't do that. Gotta unlock all the characters through challenges and stuff. Soul Calibur was good for unlocks. Smash Luigi, break the target stage. GTA 6 will have pod DLC cheat codes. So people complain about skill issues for paywalls, kind of dumb. Competition should include the challenge. So many games you just have to sprint to figure out the meta. This is not optimal way to play. Yeah, so me and Trib have always been like, shut up to the meta preachers. This isn't how you play. These aren't the guns you should use. I promise you, Trib and I, for a while there, would purposely use guns that were like, the meta would say, these weapons are the worst. Don't use them. Me and him would make classes with those weapons and use them and fucking dominate still. Like, it has not, if you know how to play the game, bro, the gun doesn't matter. I stand by that. I know a lot of people will disagree with me on that. No way, dude, because if they hit you from this far away and they're getting the... Bro, if you know how to move, if you know how to aim, and you know how to fucking take cover and get out of cover and shoot and retaliate, like, you'll be fine. You can play with just about any weapon in the game. They're all viable. But nah, nerds online are like, no, because this streamer with fucking X's and R's behind his name uses this gun. And it's like, okay, whatever. Blue Jay, what up? Gotta bleed the consumer for money for gold-plated guns. Oh, you thought this was World War II? Joke's on you, they're unicorn people now. I used to love Halo until 5 came out. After that, it's a slog to play through. How long do you think Metroidvania should be? So Nick's Pain, I think that's Silk Song.
Zachary Jones Media sent, wait, did you just pick Mr. Game & Watch? You know he's a lower tier character, right? Huh? You just like him because he's fun? Motherfucker, we're not playing Smash Bros to have fun. Now turn off the items and go pick Final Destination as our stage.
Dude, bats. Ugh, don't get me started on the Smash world. I have some feelings about Smash Bros. It was always meant to be a party game, and people fucking mutilated it into a motherfucking competitive game by completely destroying all the whimsy and fun that you're supposed to have by making it a party game with randomness and items and this, that, and the other.
1009 just subscribed for 12 months.
Yo, Marky, thank you for the 1 year, dude. They made Smash Bros into something it's not, and now people have ruined it because they want it to be uber competitive, and the whole point of it was to just be a party game where everybody was fucking having a good time. You know, you get a home run bat, you're beating somebody up with it, you get bombs, you get a fucking hammer, like everybody on the map gets scared of you because you got a hammer. Some people get ballsy and they're like, I can fucking get him with links down A. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it adds more fun, randomness, and whimsy to the game. And people just hate that, and they've bled it into this thing that it has to be like only straight stages, tier lists of characters to use, and if you're not using them, you may as well forget it. Like all this, like, bro, I don't know, man. I'll be honest, dude. I lost interest in Smash once I discovered that when you start playing online, people only want to play like no items, Final Destination. Like, the competitive thing for Smash is what ruined Smash for me. And I know for some it made it. For me, dude, that ruined the game for me. Like, competitive Smash just straight ruined the game for me. I'd get a new one if they had it. I'd play it with you guys just because a lot of people love it. But, like, the whole fun in the game to me is having the wildness of the items and the wackiness of, like, a Pokemon appeared on the stage and you'd be like, motherfucker, bro, how am I supposed to avoid this and him? Like, or an assist trophy. Like, I don't know. I think all them shits are really cool. And I know that's not a popular opinion. Like, I know people actually probably prefer the competitive Smash. I don't. I think it's silly. I think that a game, once again, that'd be like if you're telling me you're like, yo, we're gonna make Mario Party competitive. I'd be like, oh. How? We're going to take out all the randomness. We're going to make it to where the dice always roll between a 2 and a 4. So everybody's moving 2 to 4 spaces at all times. There are no bad chance cards. There are no this. There's no this. If this happens, it's illegal. Like, it's like, bro, okay, you've ruined the game. You've ruined the game. Charcoal Dragon, what up, dude? But no, I think Silk Song, sorry, I really went off tangent there. I think Silk Song just, unfortunately for me, was a tad too long. I think Silk Song started off extremely strong, and after I rolled the initial credits and came back and saw that there was another huge chunk of game left, my, like, excitement was, like, gone. You can't tell people. Hollow Knight, fantastic. Entitlement versus Internet. I've been fully obsessed with Civ 6. Meta Preachers are going to hate me because I always pick something cool. Ganon Worshippers and Smash Rise Up. Yo, Merry Christmas, Hoshak52. What it do? Marky1009, thank you for 1 year. We can play any level you want as long as it's Final Destination. Let me smash. You want some blue? Finally get a Pokeball and a fucking Goldeen comes out. Somebody gifted me a sub. Thanks. I'd hang around, but I have to leave for work. Have a good stream. I'll catch you on the next one. All right, Hair Diaper. That's a really cool name. Thanks for stopping in. I agree. The series is literally like if Link smacked Pikachu with a hammer, and people act like it's life or death with self-imposed rules. Items with 3 players is the best way to play Smash. Me and my friends used to do baseball bat match only matches. 4 people, it gets hilarious. Didn't the new Mario Party do that? Yeah. What up, Molehills, Swole Hills, Bowl Hills? Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Merry Christmas, BCatch13. Molehills, you have a good Christmas? Yeah, it's just kind of wild, dude. Yo, Zach, thank you for the gifted to BCatch13. BCatch13, enjoy that gifted sub from Mr. Zachary Jones Media. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do this. I hope you and Jesse did as well. We definitely did.
Have you seen this little guy?
Definitely did.
We have, and its name is Molehills. It eats all of the shit. Welcome in.
Welcome in. Molehills, we started, this was the first year of our new tradition we're going to start, which is baking homemade cinnamon rolls for Christmas from scratch. I have a picture of them in the What's Cooking, if you want to see how they turned out. Oh no, dude, what? Ew, bro. Fucking ew, dude. I needed to hit that up, let him hit that weight. Fucking gross, dude. Oh my god. Okay, and then I gotta wait, fall off, hit that. I'm gonna grab that. I guess I'm gonna knock that into him and then spin jump off of it. Okay. Trey baking stream win. Blue Jay, you did that too? Nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Molehills, I made cinnamon rolls and the women of the crew started getting on me for how much cream, how much icing was on it. They're like, that's too much icing. The ratio's off. They use pearl sugar. I don't even know what pearl sugar is. Is that what that song, She Put That Sugar on My Tongue, is about? She put that sugar on my tongue. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Mole, I need you to look at that picture and what's cooking on the Discord, and I need to know too much icing or is it okay? Like I said, only the ladies of the crew have had a problem with the icing. All the fellas have been like, bro, that looks great. Actually, no, that's a lie.
Eat shit.
Boomin' Resources was like, cinnamon rolls are a vehicle for icing. So actually.
I am not the Gangas. Look at me. I am not Gangas.
Actually, Boo agreed with me, so never mind. So Boo and Mole are on the right side of this debate, thankfully. Molehills absolutely loves being filled with cream to the max. Oh, I mean, it was all made from scratch, and you can look at that picture and tell, dude. You can tell, Mole. That's some good icing. Look at that and tell me you can't tell that that's good icing. Almost made that still. Yo, what up, Trish? T-Rish? Tarush? Tarush? What up? Merry Christmas. I hope you had a good Christmas. What's up, birthday bots every flavored bean? What up? How you doing, Bert? You in here Berting around, dude? Did you have a good Christmas? Daughter have a good Christmas, bud? Santa come through and deliver, or what? Bro, bit. Christmas was good. Spent time with the sister and her fam. Beans for all. I thought they were actually scratching to make the thing. Made it from scratch. Thought they were scratch. I don't even understand what you thought was. I'm gonna be real, Draft Killer. I don't even know what you just said, dude. I don't even know what you just said, bro. And I almost took it as offensive. Like they took a cutting board and just scratched it. Like they just scratched it until the food magically appeared.
Killer, you're a bitch.
Brother, please, dude. Get yourself checked into a rehab facility. Let's get this out of your system. Oh, too early. See? Not adjusting well to share my daughter's time with her boyfriend. We were reaching dad's not cool stage and I hate it. Oh, no. Well, yeah, dude, because that's hard to justify when, like, she's a teenager. It's like, I side with you, Dad. I'm like, no, dude. No. You can do all that when you're in college. Trust me, I know, dude. I feel you, dude. Oh, God, I fucked up. I was a dumbass kid. Yeah, Giraffe Killer. I don't know, man. You seem to know a thing or two about stuff, but that was one of them ones where I would maybe have just left that up to the world to filter out of my mind and never tell anybody about, you know what I mean? I used to think from scratch meant that they were just scratching and the food appeared. Go ahead and put that into the never tell anybody my entire life category. Let's go ahead and file that one away for never going to bring up again. Dude, yeah. 100%, Bert. 100%. Okay. Dude. How, bro? I feel like we're not doing the worst with this section either. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Oh, fuck. What?
You were close.
Oh no, I've got to hop up there and grab him to save him. Land on that, and then... Okay. Okay. Damn, dude, I hate when that doesn't double up. I like this level much better than the Pablo level, dude. At least Luigi don't eat everything in his fucking path. On another note, you're crushing this level, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, I feel like I've got a good good handle on this level. I feel like I understand it. This section, rather. I'm sure there's gonna be something fucked up with this mechanic to come. I feel like that's how levels that have like unique mechanics that Panga has made so far that we've played. I feel like that's what ends up happening. Yeah, he's frozen with fear right now, Lev, because we're in a ghost house. I've got to wake him up. I'm excited to see what else is in this hack, man. As much as I'm like indifferent toward it, I think that creatively and literally from a creation standpoint, this hack is fucking insanely cool and good. Like I said, I do think my one critique is that, like, and not necessarily this one, but like some of the sections are just had too long for my liking, so it becomes an endurance test. And yeah, I honestly think that's my only critique. And some of the levels are like, there've been, I want to say maybe 3 sections total that I've just been like, what is this? But for the rest, I've either liked the level a lot or thought, oh, okay, that was a cool level. Like, glad it's over. Come on, come on. Fuck, I fucked up. Yo, huge Duck and Cub fan. What up, dude? Yo, what up, Sixto Jesus? Yo, good morning, Shin Bones. Damn, got up piled in. I looked away. Dude, get that guy a vacuum. Bro, if we could get Luigi the Poltergust, we'd be on point right now. Sixto Jesus, I hope you had a good Christmas, man. I saw that you were saying you would rather not be at where you were. But, you know, hey, you're here. All right, summer days suck. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I'm doing too much there all of a sudden. I gotta stop. You need Gooigi. Facts, dude. Gooigi wouldn't let any of this happen. Gooigi would just walk on these spikes. Nice, love. Got your daughter the Astrobot PS5 controller for Christmas. It's so adorable. Yeah, Shin? So when you say you got that controller for your daughter, you're playing with it, but you're like, hey, yeah, look, this is yours. This level looks creative as hell and a pain in the ass. It's very creative. It's very cool. I saw this funny TikTok, and it was like dads for Christmas, and it showed like all the girl dads like going up an escalator, holding like dolls and presents and things like that, and stickers on their face, or like get him in for Wordy. Get him in for Wordy. Get him in for Wordy, guys. Wordy, thank you for the tier fucking 3, brother. So cool of you. Thank you for the tier 3, dude.
Howdy _ Wordy just subscribed tier 3. Butt stuff.
Oh my god, dude. Butt stuff indeed, Wordy. But no, I saw this thing and it had like girl dads going up an escalator and they're like covered in like stickers and they're buying like doll houses and like Barbies and stuff like that. And then it's showing guy dads going down the other side of the escalator and they just have a PS5 in their hands, just smiling, big as fuck, dude. They're like, we're boy dad. Like, the dad knows, bro. He's like, fuck yes. He wants a PlayStation. So do I. Okay. Oh, why am I trying to go down? Fuck, man. Just go to the right. Just go to the right. Just make it happen, dude. Oh, man. I've seen that shirt. Howdy_wordy is the best wordy. Yeah, he switched his name up a few times. I don't even remember who he was, who he used to be. He has so many identities, bro. Oh my god, just calm down! Motherfucking Bobby Schmurdy. I miss when he was rowdy nerdy. I think he was like Word Axe, wasn't he? Trey using my original name, Word Axe, dude, yeah. See, I try to remember things. Not always the best at it, but... No, dude, really? Boo 0892. I'll never forget Boo 0892. That's when Boo actually liked us and would hang out. Ever since she got her Boom and Resources name, dude, she's just a hot commodity, bro. She's got no time for us. She hates us all. Yeah, she's just too busy for us all the time, dude. Every day, she fucking insane. Insane, dude. I was prepared to be ridiculous with you all last night. I mean, yeah, that's true. We changed the schedule up, though, so. Last minute decision, unfortunately. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was totally worth it, but I just, you know, I hate when I'm like, oh, we might do something, and then I have to change it up. Could have rocked those Bodo fragments. You know what's pretty insane? What's pretty insane? What up, Tofu? I hope y'all had a good Christmas, man. What's pretty insane? this level. Yeah, this level's pretty cool. I will say, I don't think I've quite ever seen anything like this, honestly. I don't know if I've ever seen anything like this, rather. I think this is like my first time ever seeing like somebody utilize like Luigi like this. Kind of wish it was the last level, to be honest. Yeah, it's giving that energy, dude. Like, truly, at this point in the hack, we've made it this far. It kind of feels like it's got like last castle, last adventure kind of energy. Like it's like Mario and Luigi making it through, trudging through the castle, and now going to approach the final threat. There could be like a boss where you have to use both of us to beat the boss somehow or something. I don't know. I think that could be neat. Oh, fucking spin jump, dude. Okay. And then spin jump, get up there to the platform, grab him, fall down on that Koopa, but we don't know what's past that. Oh, man. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh my god. Have you beaten? Yeah, Tofu beat it. From what I mean, you can do it! He's not playing it anymore, so I'm assuming he's finished it. Yeah, dude.
Good luck, Mega Man.
He's a beast. I am very much keep chatting while the timer's on. Who gives a fuck? I'm gonna finish this whenever. Yeah, there was a point in time where I was like, oh man, the timer, let's see what I can do. That like fizzled out pretty early on. I was like, I actually just don't fucking care anymore. Like, I still want to play the hack. I still am enjoying the challenge and enjoying the levels, but my desire to have any sort of quick pace with any of this is down the drain. I'm just like, it is what it is. I just want to play the hack and actually be like, hey, I rolled credits in this. I'm very happy I rolled credits in this. I mean, I want to attempt the special world, but from what I've heard from everybody, I don't know what any of the levels are. The only thing that's been spoiled for me is that there is a shell level in the special world. And somebody was talking about how long it took Barb to do it. That's the only thing I know about special world. But I mean, I at least want to try to tackle some of it and see. And if I'm really just not having fun, then we'll drop it. Because we will have rolled credits on any percent. Dude, holy fuck, that's hard. What? How do you have the time to do that? Fuck, man. It's the one part I haven't gotten past yet. Oh my. Ginger Vet Man, you disagreeing? Oh my god! Fuck! Hey, Doc, check eye. Good morning. Little doctor boy, how are you, sir? I hope you're well. Trying to get out of hell. Using Luigi as a shell. Well, well, well. Yeah, when you realize that most of the internet does things for attention, like, you can kind of get rid of the illusion a little bit. It's like, if you're bought into it, you get caught up in the illusion real fast. You'll be like, oh my god, so-and-so, all this is happening, da-da-da-da-da. And like, reality, like, it's probably nothing. Like, you realize that real fast. Oh my god, dude. Dude, my favorite level so far on this hack, I do think, has been the multicolored dolphin level. I just really like that level. I love that we can split that gap and not get hit. You hit dead center in those saws, you just split the gap and die. The Resurrection Mario level? Yeah, well, the level's called Resurrection, I'm pretty sure, too. Yeah, that's easily been one of the better ones. Just jumping too early, dude. Getting too eager. Jumping too early, dude. Just getting way too eager because I'm like, okay. Another round of layoffs, nothing we aren't used to. Damn, dude. The Climb. Party in the USA. The one she did with Mike Will Made It. The like hip hop one. What one was that? 23 or whatever? Wrecking Ball would have been acceptable too. Ah. I had the best prime rib of my life yesterday, dude. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I love good meat. Yeah, truly, I wouldn't know the first thing about making one myself, Ginger. But doesn't mean you can't enjoy some good meat. Oh my god! Right, and you don't want the first time to be on a holiday and ruin the holiday because you don't make it right. Exactly, exactly. Yep, I got you, dude. Damn, Doc. You take it back and say, what the fuck is this, bitch? Hey, yo, bitch, the fuck is this? So juicy. So succulent. You could feel the drippings coming out the corners of your mouth, going down your chin onto the plate. Some sort of hot tub time machine. Dude, no way! How do you do that? How do you do that? I literally feel like I don't have the time. I'm trying and trying and trying and trying, and I fail. I gotta figure it out. All right. You just do that. Hopefully it helped. Yeah, man, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. And you'll cry. You're gonna cry, and you'll cry alone. Cry some more. Oh man, come on. Oh, nothing. Nothing going there. What nothing going there? dancing, not going down. Just the right amount of red. Right amount of red with a little out bit of pink, and a little out bit of light pink, an out bit of light pink. And you get to the edge. Yeah, dude, it's, okay, so I'm curious. This might just apply to the US people. It might not apply to UK people, but when you were young, did your parents, if you ever had steak, did your parents ever, like, teach you, like, medium rare and stuff like that? Because I found out the other day that it was actually pretty trendy for our parents, like my age range parents, and parents a little older than that, to make all the steak well done because of food safety practices and them being completely, like, brainwashed into thinking that, like, anything that wasn't well done and thin had the chance of giving you some sort of disease because it wasn't cooked all the way through. I'm curious if any of your parents, like, always went the well done route, because, like, literally my parents went well done, and then when I was like mid-teens, I tried a medium rare steak for the first time in my life and was like, why don't we get it like this every time? Why is it not made like this or less? And so it was after that, like, it was over with, dude. I was all over medium rare and rare steaks after that, dude. But at first, in my early exposure to life, dude, nah, man, steaks were always well done, dude. How weird, bro. What? I couldn't imagine liking a well done steak nowadays.
Shannon.
My dad was a chef, so I got medium rare as a kid. My dad believes that bullshit. My parents absolutely taught me meat temps. They always ordered steaks medium rare and talk about what that meant. Proud of his food, strive for excellence. My parents and in-laws always had their steaks well done. Taught me the rarities. This old shitty steak, Ponderosa. Moo. Like Jesus said, juicy, said tender. I just went from a banker to licensed therapist in 1 hour. Oh fuck, Shannon. That sounds awful. Sounds like something I don't want to do ever. I never want to be therapist. I just want to be streamer. I do not want to wear therapist hat. I just want to wear streamer hat. Please allow me to continue to just wear the streamer hat, please. I would very much like it if I could not wear the therapist hat, please. Thank you. Yee. Man, see, that's also I wouldn't want to be in your position. Lev with this tray on prime rib clip. I love it. Oh my god, dude. Zach Rouse shit himself in the living room. Oh, that's too funny, dude. Really, Boo? See, I didn't know that about pork. I didn't know that about pork either. So what is it with pork? Why do they... Is it because it's like... You know how, like, if you're eating, say, example, like, bear, you have to cook it to a certain temp because of, what is it, trichinosis? But that's because it's like game, right? And you wanted to avoid parasites, right? So, like... Pork used to be full of parasites. I assume due to parasite disease management. Nice. Oh! The funny part was that wasn't even the first time I'd shit myself in front of my wife. The day I learned Zach Rouse is out here just shitting his pants daily. Zach Rouse is just out here shitting his pants all the time. His wife's like, bro, we literally have a bathroom. And he's like, yeah, but... Man, just got a loose butthole. Can't help himself. Shitting his pants has become a holiday tradition. Well, there you go, Zach. Now shitting your pants can become a holiday tradition. Don't say thick and thin when talking about shit. Is that right? Professor Bardo, you're not supposed to talk about thick and thin? How you doing today, Bardo? Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Parts was also correct. I'm way too trustworthy of my farts. What a fucking sentence to read. Katie Cat Games, welcome in and enjoy the gifted sub from Eugene P. Levity.
Part of the crew, Mr. Levity gifted a tier 1 subscription to Cricket Games.
Games. Yeah, Blue Spoons, is that right? Oh no, I couldn't figure out how to get off of that. Have you had a great Christmas and birthday? Oh, it was great. It was great, Cocoa Butt. Seriously. Thank you. I hope the same for you. Wow. That's true. Boo does treat diarrhea and stomach issues with an ancient secret she learned in Mongolia. She learned a lot in Mongolia. What a cool ass level. Yeah, it's very, very cool.
Just subscribed for 17 months. Fuck.
Fuck. Yeah, what up, D? What up, Deezus? What up? What up, Demo? GG's. D, I kept popping in, and I was seeing you on some weird old game yesterday. What was this weird old game you were playing? Started with an L. Bloom, yeah. It's a gift. You need to play it. Okay, so that's the end. And it looks like we're going to have to throw Luigi up to hit that. But how are we going to get up there? Because we can't shell jump with Luigi to get up there. Thank you guys for the hype train. D, thank you so much for 17 months. Lev, thank you for the gifted to Katie Cat. And Howdy Wordy, thank you for the tier 3 re-up. So I have a couple thoughts. I think we try to throw Luigi onto that Chuck's head and then recover. And then when we recover, get ready to jump and utilize the Chuck to get up because he should run forward. I think that seems fair. I think that seems like a fair assessment. Fair assessment. We'll see. Okay. Fuck, dude, I jumped too early. I was locked in, dude. Akuna Mike Tana, what's good, baby? Welcome in. I hope you had a Merry Christmas as well. Thank you for being here bright and early to come say hello to us day after. Cooking in this level? Dude, I'm trying, man. This has got to be one of my fave emotes. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good one. Just realized I could play Loom because there's an emulator for games that use a certain engine. Loom. Yeah, Loom, dude. Do it. Yeah. D had her Christmas front page special. Looming about. Trey's gonna be a Loom main soon. D, I honestly want to finish this hack to open my schedule back up. But I'm like stubborn and like competitive, and I just like, I can't like break from this or stop playing it until I win. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I get like that about shit. Like, it's like, I'm not gonna stop playing this until I win. Oh my fucking god! Dude, I just, when I just yelled, oh my god, just then, my lower back just popped. So that's how you know that was a fucking powerful yell. Holy shit, that was crazy. It was small, I had to work, but it was still amazing. Let's go, dude. Jesus. Jesus pieces. Alright.
God damn this fucking hellhole. I hate this fucking house. I hate everything about this fucking place. I despise this fucking house, man.
Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh my god, just jump and toss it! Mario with the hard carry. Facts. Factamundos. Also, for those that don't know, so we have to get Luigi through this level, carrying him through it. If he hits something and dies, I die. We're linked. Our deaths are linked. So see, if he falls off, I die. So I have to utilize him and keep him alive to get through the level. So I'm using him for switches, I'm using him for things like that. But the thing is, you can't actually spin jump and hold him like you would a shell. So you have to bounce him off your head on areas where you have to spin jump. So that's why we do that there. You see, he bumps the shell for me there and stuff like that. So you're utilizing Luigi to do all of these extra things. So I'm using him here, and I'm gonna bounce him across. I need to get him to get that platform down for me. Boom, he's gotta bump that shell for me so we can get over. So you can see I'm utilizing him, but he also serves as an extension of me. So if he gets hit, I get hit. He dies, I die. We had already asked last show, even though it was spoiler territory, I basically just asked, I was like, yo, is the portrait on this half of the level? Because I haven't seen anything that would indicate it, and we were told no. I was actually told by Mouse, just focus on finishing the level first. So that makes me think that this might be another one of those ones where after you beat the level, it makes sense to go back. Oh, no! Oh, man. Come on. So I've got to catch Luigi and then jump on that chuck to get up there. That's tough. Key jump Luigi. Fuck! We throw him up, Genga, because, or Jinja, because, he activates the chuck gate, so we can go under. Yeah, because like that chuck gate wouldn't activate from Mario jumping. My height isn't enough. Like the X value, the like horizontal line I get to, my is not high enough to make chuck. Or I guess you could say the Y value, just the pure height. Actually, that's the Y value, right? But I have to get to like a certain coordinate, right? To make him do anything. So we've seen the end pipe, or the halfway pipe. Now I've just got to determine how I want to beat that. That's rough. It's really, really, really rough. Because, like, you don't want to throw Luigi up on the chuck again. I feel like you want to... grab him and go, right? Like, because killing the chuck is a bad move. If you kill that chuck, like, it's... then you have no way of getting up there. That's frustrating. Yep, looking good. Miss Luigi. I think we'll have this section done pretty soon. I think we'll get this section figured out pretty soon. If that chuck is the biggest obstacle for me there at the end, like if I don't have a messy start to this section, I think I can get to that chuck and figure it out. I do hate when we like barely miss Luigi on something and then it's like he dies, so it's just over. All right. Oh my gosh, okay. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, right? Sure. Okay. Oh, got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh my god, I knew I jumped too fast. You have to just delay for just a small, it's just such a small delay, dude. Oh my god, I knew I jumped too fast. I believe in you, Flo. I believe in you, Flo. Thank you for believing. I believe in you. I believe in Flo. I believe in you. Because I believe in Flo, I think that should make me win soon. I believe. I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe. I believe I can fly. Ah! That ending is crazy. This hack is insane. I don't think there's any benefit from trying to kill that Chuck. I think we literally are doing what I'm supposed to do, which is aggravate it, get it to jump down, and then use it to get up. Does that look right to you guys, or am I... For those of you who even understand what's happening on screen, does that look right? I mean, that's what I would assume I need to do. Like, I don't know what the benefit would be to, like, making Luigi hit the Chuck again or anything like that. Seems like it should work. I don't know about if it's right. Yeah. Well, it seems like it should work to me as well. So hopefully that's it, and we get over there and we can finish this section outright. That would be really nice. No, this has been a really, really fun level to learn and play through. It's actually not like an annoying level at all. Like, nothing about it has really been, like, undoable. It's all been, like, very manageable, very, you know what I mean? Just figuring it out and getting it to click. This level definitely feels less intense than some of the earlier levels did. You're allowed to have a pretty moderate pace in this level. It's not asking you to go so fast you can't catch up with anything. It's not asking you to go so slow that it's, like, painful. It's a pretty good pace. You feel less intense. Good, good. I saw in the Discord a little flow-mo. I saved that somehow. Okay. Dude, what? Shannon, just I would do more stuff to be like sentimental or like kind of things for us, like both, I would say. 100%. It's just like
You can
nothing that
do
would
it!
like. So, oh well, I guess one of the cool things we got that we're gonna send in and check out. Jesse did get me this cool little DNA testing kit for Opie, which has me pretty excited to see like what, you know, his little cat genetics. I want to know what's up with him. Stuff like that. got some gym gear. Oh my, how? Okay, we hit it. Yeah, the Deku set's nice. Okay. Okay. Nope. Oh my. Oh. Merry Christmas, Bucketface and GS Ryan. I hope both of you had a great Christmas. I certainly did. How was your birthday, Din Din? Oh, it was great. Really, really tasty. Very good across the board, from appetizers to entrees to dessert. Loved it. Missed out on B-Day too. Yeah, birthday's December 23rd. Then I took off Christmas Eve, and I was gonna do a Christmas night show, but Jesse requested my presence, and I said, well, I'm not gonna tell my wife no on a holiday and quality time. Oh, fuck. Yo, Bucketface, you son of a bitch. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You bloody bastard. You bloody bastard. Thank you so much for 10 gifted, Mr. Bucketface. You bloody bastard.
Bucketface didn't listen to Luigi and save them all.
Bucketface didn't listen to Luigi and saved them all. Dinosaur with the double D's, I have no interest in. I'll let Barb and Grand Pooh Bear and you and anybody else and Whiskey Dingo, I'll let you guys all play that. no interest. I just feel bad. I don't get to hang out and support my stream friends anymore. Too busy with work. Hey. Well, I hope you know you don't ever have to feel bad, man. I always light up when I see your username pop up in the chat because you've been such a long time homie to our show, dude. You've literally always been kind to me. You've always been nice to the people in the crew. And you've always had a good time with us. So, man, look, dude. It just makes me happy to see you pop up in chat, brother. Don't ever feel like you owe anything. Don't ever feel bad. I only want you to come around here to feel good, Bucket Face. I want you to feel real good with all the fixing. But that was a very kind gesture. And I do appreciate the birthday gift. I'll take it. You know, you're not supposed to say no to things like that. You're not supposed to be like, oh, don't. You're supposed to be inviting to things. So, thank you very much. I appreciate the birthday gift. Part of a well-balanced breakfast. Come on. Okay. Dude, how do we get over that? Oh, do I need to?
You were close.
Do I need to like hit him again? Is that the issue? Do I need to hit him twice? Will that line us up better or something? Think you gotta throw the Luigi twice? But like, does that make sense? We'll throw him twice. Cause like the only thing that's gonna change maybe is like positioning of the platform. I don't know, man. I think you gotta jump on his head. I think you're just jumping too late. You're just being festive. There you go, Bert. Let it be festive, dude. Okay. Oh, dude, birthday dinner and everything was fantastic, Bert. Thanks for asking, man. Yeah, I had a really good time. Nice outing with the wife, for sure, dude. I literally think we're so close to this fucking H, man. I just keep getting to this chalk and like losing. It's, what did you get? Hold on. That's what I got. Oh. That is what I had for dinner. Yep. It was pretty damn good. I'm not really a filet guy. I prefer a New York strip, so. Steak ain't that big a deal to me. And I'd had the roast duck from that place before, and it's fucking delicious, but I wanted something a little bit more. I know for a lot of people, like a big, nice dinner, most of the time they end up going to some sort of version of a steakhouse, essentially. I don't know, man. A steak's a steak. Most of the times when I go out to eat a steak, it better be a damn good steak. That's all I got to say. I feel like too much opportunity for things to go awry. I sort of like sometimes like pan sear oven finishing a steak myself at home much more than like going to a restaurant for one. I don't know. Maybe I am in the unpopular group there. I like making my own steaks. That's not to say you can't get a good steak at a restaurant, don't get me wrong. I'm just saying I like to make my own. Something about making my own. Oh my God! Oh, I'm a something new every year, dude. If there's a nice restaurant to try, I want to try a nice restaurant. If there's a multi-course restaurant to try, I want to do the multi-course restaurant. I like to mix shit up. I'm not like, it's my birthday, time for a birthday steak. Not my thing. Let me go pee though real quick and I'll be right back.
Lock 'em up. Lock 'em up.
Your finest Hidden Valley hold the steak? Wait, what? My buddy's the same way. Give me a ribeye. I'm the same way. Japanese, Italian. Ribeye or New York strip for me. My wife says that all the time. Why do you order their steak? You know it won't be better than yours. Honestly, most times, right? GK dips his well-done steak in Hunts. Gross, dude. I get the steak nice and black and dip it in ranch. You guys are disgusting, bro. You guys are disgusting. Ucane's literally is like, doesn't matter how good the steak is prepared. He's like, cover it in A1, please. Okay, so some Blue Jay said we have to hit the Chuck twice with Luigi, and that's why I'm fucking up. HLG thinks that I'm jumping too late. Does anybody know? I'm just gonna ask. Do you have to hit Luigi twice? I mean, hit the Chuck twice with Luigi there at the end? Is that where I'm fucking up and that's why I can't get past that part? I did A1 for a bit, then learned how to make a steak. Doesn't matter, dude. You Canes ain't having it, bro. Okay. We're gonna try the whole hit him twice thing. Okay, so it looks like we do need to hit him twice because it makes his hitbox to where we can bounce off of him and not get launched backwards. Oh my god! Poocha, you don't have to say sorry. Yo, we get disappointed, and then we bounce back like a motherfucker, dude. Bullshit, Tuka. Tuka's like, y'all got that Hans 57? All you gotta do is thump the 57 and it'll come right out all over your steak. Tuka said, y'all got some of that Country Bob's? Some of that Country Bob's. What y'all know about Country Bob's steak sauce? Country Bob's. I'll tell you what A1's good on. I'll tell you what A1's good on, Tuka. A fucking delicious bacon cheeseburger with a light spread of mayo on the bottom bun and a drizzle of A1 on top of the meat and cheese. Delicious, dude. And honestly, on that burger, on an A1 burger, I'm gonna hit you with another. I'll hit you with another unpopular opinion probably, but on an A1 burger, you don't want condiments. You don't want the onion, the lettuce, or the tomato. You don't want that. You just want the meat, the cheese, the light mayo spread, and the A1. Only on the A1 burger you don't want these condiments, dude. What up, Uncensored? But now, if you are, you know, there are other burgers where I'm like, load that bitch up. Let's get lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle. So, okay, here's a question on a burger. I feel like people are either or, and every now and again you get the trifecta. But on a burger, do you put mayo mustard, mayo ketchup, ketchup mustard, or mayo mustard ketchup? What do you put out of those options? Don't be like, I put lettuce, tomato on. That's not what the fuck I asked. Some people like the trifecta, some people all three. Guess who just got their driver's license taken off them? You, Lev? What did you do? Did you talk shit on the internet? Mayo mustard, mayo on bottom, ketchup on top. Oh, that's fucking stupid, Lev. You're not gonna fall asleep at the wheel. All three for you. I tend to do mayo mustard. And then, hear me out. If I'm dipping my fries in ketchup, I will dip the burger in the ketchup. Ketchup, mustard. I hate driving too, dude. Flowers right around the hamburger dipped in ketchup. Dude, I'm telling you, the hamburger, something about it, right? It's a little bit different than just having ketchup on the burger. So say you have like, say you have like a double, right? You got the meat, the cheddar cheese, you got the lettuce, tomato, raw onion. Grilled onion's good. I like raw onion on a burger. So lettuce, tomato, onion. With or without pickle doesn't matter to me. Mayo, mustard. And then if fries are my side, like I said, and I'm dipping them in ketchup, dude, you take that burger every couple bites and you just dip it in the ketchup too. Oh, delicious. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Isn't ketchup and mayo called tiger sauce? I've never heard that. I don't know. Okay, so we've determined we need to throw him twice. See, I can't lie. Horseradish for me, I don't agree with Boo on the horseradish thing. Horseradish for me is kind of a no-go. I'm not crazy about it. I love pickles, but on a chicken... Oh, dude. Pickles on a chicken sandwich. That's like law. I mean, I'll eat one without, but I kind of feel like pickles on a chicken sandwich is law, dude. It goes together so well. Okay. Dude! All I have to do is hit that fucking chuck, dude. I want to go shower, but I don't want to miss the H. One exception for desserts? For what? What are you talking about? I imagine Mole would put pickles on an ice cream sandwich. Oh, gross. When I say it woke us the fuck up. Oh yeah, dude, Lev, yeah, they Kool-Aid pickles and all the pickle things. Motherfuckers love pickles out here, dude. They be doing everything they can to a pickle. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. Just... They be like, here's this fiery hot pickle. You take a bite of the pickle and it's hotter than a fucking jalapeno. You're like, oh. Granted, jalapenos aren't that fucking hot in the grand scheme of things compared to other peppers. But you know what I'm talking about. The sensation of it fucking burning is way more. Motherfuckers do everything with a pickle nowadays, bro. I'm like, stop it. Stop with all this pickle nonsense. Just normal. Dill pickles, dude. Fucking Tommy Pickles, dude. Okay. Fuck yeah, dude! Let's go, baby! I didn't even get excited. You dodged a troll. Ah. Well, that's good. Okay, apparently no secret up there. I thought that would be perfect for Panga to put that as a secret, right? I guess technically you could drop Luigi, but then you'd have to one-shot it. Hopefully we're not fucked. Well, he's up there. Dude, that's because breakfast burritos and breakfast wraps, Lev, are convenient. They're easy, they're not messy, and they're always pretty delicious. Wraps are nowhere nearly as messy as a breakfast biscuit, dude. Or a breakfast sandwich. All right, let's see. What is the next section, guys? Press L or R to swap places. The inactive brother does not interact with sprites. Horizontal wrap is also enabled. Only for sprites. Okay, so he freezes. Damn it. Oh, that's gonna go. Okay. Oh no, dude, how? Dude, what? Oh, what? Is it the, like, delay? I'm not delaying long enough. I gotta figure this out. And fast. This is the very first obstacle. Jessie just texted me. She went out on a little hike with Elvis, like a light one. And she was like, I've determined that it's no longer fun if you're not here. Which makes me very happy that she loves spending time with me that much. Obviously, she's my wife, so why wouldn't it make you feel happy? But I also think it's hilarious. I almost took the week after. I almost didn't stream today. I was very close to just taking another day with her. But I was like, we've got the weekend coming up, babe. I'll do one more stream before the weekend. Dude, that is hard. What? Bro. No, it makes me happy that she, you know, likes to do stuff that much with me. That she's like, one of her favorite things, she's like, yeah, well, I'm actually kind of bored without you with me. I think that that's kind of cool. I don't know. I'm not understanding the platform here. It doesn't look like it's happening tight enough. Yeah, I would agree. Unless... Oh no, I tried to do it like fast, but it's that doesn't work. Dude, this is fucked, man. I'm probably gonna feel extremely stupid. So guys, if I don't hit the on-off, Luigi has nothing to land on. You see what I mean? The on-off is spawning those blue blocks for Luigi. It's like I've got to jump at like the last fucking second? I don't know, dude. Holy shit, man. Like, I'm like, can I even get Luigi back on the, you know what I mean? Can I even get Luigi back on the... Okay, but then how would he get back up? So I was thinking of like sacrificing Luigi right here. But then it's like, how does he get back up? Does the platform come around again? Very good question, Bardo. Very good question. I do not have the answer to that. I can't live long enough to figure it out. It's like you want to delay the jumps as much as possible from Luigi here, but you also have to be quick. Okay. So I could have hit that, turned that back on. This is fucking hard. Bruh. Dude, even that's like kind of tough. Like just the initial getting Luigi to... Yeah, this stage starts off as this is a doozy of a start, dude. Or this section. Oh, it does. Okay. So if I hit that, bounce up there, am I gonna go past those blocks, or is that high enough? Am I gonna go past those blocks, or is that high enough, dude? Oh my gosh, okay. Maybe I need to have Mario facing. Much. Okay, that's just very quick. But I think that's the solution. God dang it. Yo, what up, GT? It was grand. Good Christmas, brother. Good Christmas. Hold on, I see Jesse's texted me. Let me make sure everything's okay. Okay, she's all good. Alright, she's all good. She says she's gonna make us some good smoothies for lunch today. She's like, we definitely need to detox a little after eating nothing but fucking homemade cinnamon rolls. Basically all I've had to eat yesterday, I mean, we did something more, but the majority that we ate yesterday was just working our way through those that pan of homemade cinnamon rolls. After that, those bad boys right there. After that, dude, today, bro, my stomach is fucked up because I don't eat like that.
Please take me down, Trey.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, we made those from scratch, Giraffe Killer. They were so fucking good, dude. They were so fucking good. We had to proof it, the yeast, it had to rise. We were baking like a mother, had the rolling pin out in this motherfucker, bro. Neither of us have ever made cinnamon rolls before. Easily turned out to be one of the best, like, cause we're gonna make it a Christmas tradition. Like we were like, let's make a new tradition for us, for our Christmas. So every Christmas moving forward, we're gonna wake up, we're gonna have the ingredients, and we're gonna make homemade cinnamon rolls. That's a cream cheese icing. A little cream cheese and vanilla. Went hard, dude. If you don't have a rolling pin empty wine bottle, or if you have a stainless steel water bottle, also works. Dude, yeah. So we're gonna make this a tradition from now on. I'm glad you guys say they look good, dude, because I thought they turned out good. We had a couple that were uneven. Look, let me show you real quick. I'll just put it up to the cam. We had a couple that were uneven. Right? Because, like, we made them, and they turned out great, and then 3 of them turned out not great. Look, check it out. That was before we baked. You can see the 3 that are messed up. But they turned out really good, dude. They turned out really, really good when we had it ready. And then when they were baking, you can see, dude, they started raising. You can see, like, the little silly ones. But, dude. Delicious, bro. Delicious, bro. I also told Jessie we can just go on a hike tomorrow together, since she said she wasn't having as much fun without me there. I was about to say, bro, are you thinking of orange sweet rolls, man? Because a 2-second Google has said no. Traditional cinnamon rolls do not have orange juice inherently, unless you're trying to make orange sweet rolls, which is a very common thing as well, and I like orange rolls. I've never heard of cinnamon rolls having orange juice in the thing. Bitter cuts the sweet? Zest? Nah, orange rolls are good. I've never heard of cinnamon rolls having any sort of orange in them. Orange rolls are really good. I like orange rolls. 1 second. Sorry, I had to go check. I heard Opie and Elvis making some noises. Had to make sure everything was okay. Let's see. I'll ask Grok. Is orange juice used in a traditional cinnamon roll recipe? No, orange juice is not used in a traditional cinnamon roll recipe. Classic versions, whether Swedish or American style, typically rely on ingredients: flour, yeast, milk, butter, sugar, eggs, and cinnamon for the dough filling, with a simple vanilla or cream cheese icing. Orange juice might appear in modern variations or for orange rolls, but it is not part of the standard traditional formula. Sources. And then it's got a shit ton of web pages that it resourced for that. So I don't know. I've literally never heard that before in my life. You put zest in the icing? I feel like, once again, that's like if you're going for like borderline orange rolls, dude. Like, that's not... I've literally never heard that until this morning, and using Google and then using Grok, they both are like, nah, dude, that's not a thing. Like, they're both like, nah, bro, that's not actually a fucking thing. Maybe on some modern takes. But I don't know. Oh, I didn't realize I had the cinnamon roll up. I don't know, Promises. I'm not gonna take your word on that one. I'm gonna disagree with you big time, but that's okay. Ours came from a tube. 10-year-old insisted. I was not thrilled. Hey, that's all right. Says that's a bad decision, as I just made fucking a full batch of cinnamon rolls that were more delicious than any cinnamon roll I'd ever had. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Go ahead. Flex your culinary degree. Sure. Go for it. Like, okay, dude. Like, literally, you can fucking search traditional Swedish recipes where the fucking things come from. They don't use it. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, I mean, it's like, yo, but my fucking culinary degree, I bet Trey used the AI source instead of the one guy in a Twitch chat. You're right, Promises. Why didn't I listen to the one guy in a Twitch chat? Clearly. I should listen to the one guy in Twitch chat. You're right, my fault. Like, okay. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm like, bro, like, yeah, in orange rolls. Hard disagree, I'm a zesty bitch. All I'm saying is it's not in the traditional recipe, dude. That's all I'm saying is traditional recipe, it's not in there. Like, new age, maybe so. But like traditionally, come on, really? New H. Listen, if it is in a more modern recipe to use, no, they said orange juice, Blue Jay. They said orange juice. They did not say orange zest. Just for the sake of what we're talking about, they literally said orange juice. just for the sake of what we're arguing about. I'm like, that's... If it's in for a modern recipe, by all means, dude. But like, I'm just saying, if you look up a traditional recipe that is not listed anywhere on the traditional recipe, like modern day, sure. And I'm not even saying it's bad. I'm just saying, like, bro, if you're looking at traditional recipes, not one of them motherfuckers is gonna say that. Trey's literally using, if you look up any top 5 recipes, they're probably not gonna have that either. Actually, I might be thinking sweet rolls, like orange rolls, perhaps? That's what I've been saying. That's literally what I've been saying. It's like you're just making orange sweet rolls. It's a different thing. It's not cinnamon rolls. That's all I'm saying, dude. Nobody's angry. I'm just saying, like, traditional cinnamon rolls don't call for orange juice in the fucking mix. That's all. That's all. Sounds a little passionate. Apparently, Darth, I'm an idiot because I didn't want to listen to somebody telling me that cinnamon rolls traditional recipe does not include orange juice. Apparently, I'm a moron. And every recipe I've ever read, everybody in it is stupid. The fucking cinnamon rolls we just made over the week, like for Christmas, was dumb. Those weren't good. I don't know, man. Oh well. Oh well. To cinnamon roll or not to cinnamon roll, who gives a fuck? Well, Darth, you would be ridiculed as well. I'm good. I've already upset people with this, apparently. So I'm just gonna drop it, because God forbid. Orange rolls are a thing. That's a thing. That's called an orange roll. That's an orange sweet roll. I did. I made them leave. They said, Merry Christmas. Have a good one. They left. They straight up left. Promises straight up left. They said, Merry Christmas, Trey, comma, have a good one. They straight up left. So that's why I said I've apparently actually upset someone because I didn't want to listen to one guy on the internet versus fucking 4 or 5 searches and multiple recipe references. Yeah, no fucking shit, because it's not a thing, dude. God, dude. Like, it's not a fucking thing, bro. Like, you're not gonna fucking gaslight me into thinking it's a fucking thing, dude. It's not. Like, I don't care, dude. Oh my God. I didn't realize I was gonna make people leave the chat. Out of everything I have bold opinions on, little did I know that when you disagree with somebody about how something is traditionally prepared, that's what runs them off. Oh, so traditionally, though, Canes, they didn't have it. It didn't happen until the 1910s. Okay, so the cinnamon rolls before then, traditionally, didn't have it. They didn't bring it in until the 1910s. Okay, that's what I thought. Boy, how long did it take you to figure that out? Was that just a couple seconds of looking it up? Like, whatever, dude. Yeah, Daddy Nevin, I ran someone off for disagreeing with their degreed opinion about fucking cinnamon rolls. My fault, guys. Sorry for having a little passion about cinnamon rolls and that. My mind is blown right now that just happened, bro. Whatever. I can't stop talking about it because it's blowing my mind right now. It's literally blowing my mind right now that just happened. That was something that literally just happened in the chat. What? You see, it's the smallest things, bro. That's why you can't please everyone. It's the smallest fucking things, dude. See, and honestly, the way I get about things like this, because it's something so small, dude, I literally just want to fucking just lean into it to the max and be toxic as fuck.
I don't think you guys walk away from this. You just make sure people know what happened here today. When you get out of here, you have a drink for me, yeah?
Yo! Thank you, Flo, for the 5 gifted. I know I don't have to thank you, but I'm going to. No, 0%. Because it's hilarious. It is funny. It's fucking hilarious, dude. I will accept the thank you. Merry Christmas. Dude, this is so hard. I don't even know what's happening on the game. That done got me so worked up about something that I don't even care about, but the fact that like it made someone leave is blowing my mind after some of the subject matter we've discussed. I'm literally floored. I can't believe it. I can't believe it, dude. I've just never seen anything like that, ever. More strength training. Let's go, dude. You got this. Okay. I don't understand. I don't understand. That's a PB, but I don't get it. Sorry for making your morning spicy with cinnamon roll talk, folks. I truly didn't mean to. I didn't realize how much that would affect the community as a whole. No. Dude. I also don't really know what to do on this section. It's like very confusing. Oh, God. I start my orange. Listen, you guys, y'all got me in trouble with the community at large, bro. Y'all got me in trouble with the community at large today, guys. We've lost some members of the crew now over cinnamon roll talk. I don't want y'all to know I think it's y'all's fault, not mine. I actually don't plan to own up or take responsibility for any of this. I want to say it's all your fault. I'm pissed, to be honest. Oh, dude, yeah. They left, bro. I fucked up. Lost a viewer today. I don't know if they'll be back. Merry Christmas, Trey. Have a good one. Literally in the middle of us having the conversation. I thought, surely you'll rebuttal and we'll continue doing this and it'll be funny entertainment for everyone. Just left. So. That's on me, dude. I don't make the right calls, clearly. I take things too far. I take things too far. I've got to learn to calm it down, dude. God damn it, man. dude, I love how that's our drama, bro. You be hearing about these other streamers be like, so-and-so ran over a fan. They'd be like, yo, so-and-so showed their butthole. They're like, oh, so-and-so was racist as fuck. Oh, so-and-so was crazy with their political opinions. And it's like, yo, what about plain old Trey? What did he do? Oh, plain old Trey? Oh, dude, that guy? Fuck, man. Argued about cinnamon rolls with a user. Dude. Holy shit, bro. What a thing, dude. What a thing, man. Oh, Shannon, I heard about that. I heard about that. Obviously, friends talk and things of that nature. And it cracked me up. Yeah. Big cinnamon drama today. Big cinnamon roll drama. Isn't it? Doesn't it make you guys happy, though, that that's all you have to worry about with me? You ain't got to worry about, oh, this dude is fucking unfaithful to his wife. This guy's a piece of shit person to other people. Doesn't it make you happy like you're like my streamer? What's their biggest drama? Fucking cinnamon rolls. Like, great. Skelly, I ran someone off today because of my opinions on cinnamon roll recipes and learning about its history. I've ran someone off. You can get a quick rewind and see it all. But literally, Skelly, it's because of cinnamon rolls. I ran someone off. I fucked up. I don't know. Maybe they left. I feel like they left. Who knows? We'll find out. To be fair, your about section does say it's incredibly life or death serious. I feel like he's coming back. Well, I hope so. I hope it was just this argument. I hope it was just this argument, dude. Let this be a lesson, not to taste the cinnamon rolls, but to taste the biscuit. Show us your cinnamon roll tray. Dude. Basically, just to catch Skelly up, someone tried to tell me that orange juice is in the traditional cinnamon roll recipe, Skelly. My favorite winch this side of the web. I said orange juice is not in the traditional cinnamon roll recipe. And they proceeded to say, I have a culinary degree, you use the internet to figure that out. Then UCanes looked up the history of cinnamon rolls and found out they didn't start putting orange juice in them until the early 1900s. And before then, they never used orange juice in them. And in most cinnamon roll places, they don't use it in their ingredients. If you're making orange sweet rolls, that's a completely different item. That's not the same thing as a cinnamon roll. Oh yeah, and they accused me of AI. But I'm supposed to, like, not trust AI. I'm supposed to trust one user in chat. And I was like, that's not right either. I'm not gonna just trust one user in chat. That's all. That's all. That's all. And then I got told Merry Christmas, have a good one. So, I don't know. Like I said, I apparently very much upset someone over an opinion of recipes. And now I can't quit talking about it because I just find it too fucking funny compared to some of the subject matter we've covered on this stream in particular. I just find it too fucking funny, dude. I just find it too funny, dude. My mind is blown, dude. That's all I'm saying, guys. Hoocha. Let's do it. He will get to the bottom of this. Skelly, look, these are our homemade ones we made. We made these from scratch, Skelly, for Christmas, me and Jesse. Boom. From scratch. I should have invited Daddy Nevin over, honestly. He could have ate some with us. Trey in sweatpants? No. I'm in my favorite feather shorts. Show of hands, who's in PJs right now? Well, are you in traditional PJs? Traditional PJs include piss stains. Are you in those, or? Flo, I'm not in traditional PJs. I guess I only wear traditional clothes then. Anyone else will come into Trey's crotch next to a cinnamon roll? I'm still sitting in my dirty pee pants. MCP pants. Did I hallucinate that? Yeah. You did. I like candy. I'm all jacked up on Mountain Dew! Pants are nature's napkin, silly. And your butthole is nature's pocket. Everyone knows that. Right hook and Waitata, you better leave, dude. You better leave, dude. I thought that was the vagina. The vagina. Well, women always complain about not having pockets, boo, but it's because nature gave them to. Go on, get! We come with built-in pockets. That's it, bro. I'm leaving forever. Have a Merry Christmas. Goodbye. Dude, that's... Yo, is that our new outro? Is that our new outro? Dude, I need to make a t-shirt. I need to make a t-shirt. Merry Christmas, have a good one. And just have a picture of a cinnamon roll on it. A cinnamon roll oozing orange juice. If I saw a cinnamon roll gushing orange juice, Skelly Shell, I would tell her to see a doctor. We should mix the last scandal. I was lurking and just heard you say the thing about the about pockets on the treadmill and almost fell out. Oh, well, you shouldn't watch me operating any sort of heavy machinery, Beast. I'll tell you that. It's really bad. It's really bad to do. I lost a 6-month viewer this morning arguing about cinnamon rolls, Beast. So, I hope you're having a good day. Just had a disagreement about the recipe of cinnamon rolls. And, and in the middle of me disagreeing with them, I got hit with a Merry Christmas, have a good one. Yeah, Madden. Traditional cinnamon roll recipe. Orange juice in it or no? Not to your knowledge. Thank you! Thank you! You're a chef, right, Madden? You cook for a living, you would say? But I'm the wild one. All right. Good to know. Thank you. So what's gonna happen here, dude? I stand on that platform, switch back to Luigi. He lands on that. He jumps on the blue block. He jumps up and gets that. He tosses it back to Mario. Mario springs up from the on-off switch that was pressed where? Yeah, thank you for the bits, Justin Marshall.
Justin Marshall 12 just cheered 25 bits.
Yeah, bees. So
God damn this fucking hellhole.
they cucked you. They cucked your sound, Skelly. They cucked your sound, Skelly. You're gonna have to do it again.
Dad, what about Uncle Hank?
Yo, what up, Shadow Lancer? Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Listen, bees. We've had way crazier conversation that has actually, like, had opinions in it that I could understand people genuinely getting angry about. And we've never lost people over it. So, it just goes to show you, dude. You gotta focus on the people who were there and having a good time with them. How was Christmas? It was great. We had a very, very, very good Christmas. I hope the same for you. Bees, I hope you had a great Christmas. I hope you got to eat more of that cream, those cream-filled cookies. The ones that you were filling with cream live on stream while making noises similar to a scream. Woo! I don't know why I just felt the need to Dr. Seuss it. Oh, nothing, dude. Nothing about cinnamon rolls. Nothing about cinnamon rolls. We're good. Yeah, those cookies looked so good that Bees made. Okay, Dr. Seuss. Yeah, real talk. I don't know why you said serious talk. It's real talk, Sixto Jesus. What are you, an old man? Real talk. You know, that's how I am. You really can't say anything that's gonna make me leave. I ate too much and now I'm shitting myself, so we're here. Okay, so I ate too many of those cinnamon rolls that I had on screen. And because of that, my stomach's been fucked up today, Bees. Fucked up today, Bees. Bees, you get any cool Christmas presents? We've been asking folks.
Oh, thank you.
Justin Marshall 12 just cheered 25 bits. Laters. Awesome stream.
All right, Justin. Had too much sugar. We got the bubblies, brother. Yeah. Hey, G, I'll send you the recipe we used if you want it. They were really good. I got some new boots and a new jacket. A new yacket? Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee! Where you wearing that new yacket out to, girl? You about to get out? Get out in the cold and see if you can withstand the elements in that new yacket? Yee-yee! Stupid. Sometimes it's fun to be extra. I just want y'all to know that. I got a heartless beanie. It's hilarious. Nowhere, brother. I don't leave my house. Woo, 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 woo. You know, yeah, Bees. I got a question, actually. How many of you guys just like really don't leave your house unless you absolutely have to? And even when you do, you're like, okay, I know I'm gonna have fun, but like as soon as I can get back to the house, I would like to just get back to the house. As soon as I can get back to the house, get me back to this is fun. Yes, I get it. Woo! Yay, fun. Get me back to the motherfucking house.
%100% banana. Chiquita bananas.
Daddy Nevin just cheered 100 bits. I will stay as long as there is no vault slander. I have to draw the line somewhere.
Well, you know what, Nevin? You never have to worry about that from me, the creator of this channel, because Vault was always very good to me. And it was quite literally the very first thing you and I ever bonded over. So, like, it's very special. Motherfuckers just don't understand the Vault Brotherhood. Maybe one day when we get our religion started and we tattoo V's on everyone's foreheads, they'll understand. You get your groceries delivered? Same? Dude, I stay home. Jessie makes fun of me because of how much I'm a homebody. Like, she was talking about how she traveled for work and I was staying home alone. And, I was talking about potentially going somewhere. Dirty Mike, one of my good buds, he is about to be, I'm gonna be in his wedding, and so we're going, I think we're gonna do like a little golf trip for like his bachelor party. All we're doing is going golfing and playing video games. You know, none of us are really into the, you know, like you always hear about like strippers and stuff. We're not really into all that. So we're gonna just fucking go play golf and fucking play video games and kick it and hang out and go get a nice dinner together and stuff like that. But anyways, when that happens, I'm going to leave for the weekend. And Jessie's like, I've never been home alone since we've been together. So once I stopped bartending, she was like, I've never been home alone while you're gone somewhere. She's like, this is gonna be so weird. And I was like, dude, if you're anything like me, it is weird. Because as soon as she leaves and I'm home alone, I can't sleep regular. I'm walking around the house with the Charlie Brown sad music on, looking like fucking, what's the name of the show? The Banana Stand. You know what I'm talking about. My boy Job, always walking with the sad Charlie Brown music. Oh. Arrested Development. Yeah. Well, you work so hard to get your house in order. It's like, what, now you're supposed to just leave it all the time? Did you know that traditional recipes of bread actually called for it in the recipe? Yeah. I do try to force myself to leave the house to gym, though, or I'm gonna be 600 pounds. Oh, I mean, I go to the gym every, like, there's only like 2, sometimes 3 days a week I don't go to the gym. But I'm in the gym 4 to 5 days a week, no doubt. And Jessie gets me out of the house. Like, we go, you know, on hikes and stuff like that. I'm actually, I can be pretty outdoorsy. Like in Colorado, we were always hiking and I was sharing pictures and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, way to raid. Merry Christmas to you. Death Note, NYPD Blue.
Zachary on his media sent. On this episode of Twitch Kitchen Nightmares, I'm visiting a variety streamer named Trey in Alabama. He recently got in some hot water with his community over cinnamon rolls and orange juice recipes. Hopefully, I'm not too late and can help him regain their trust. Bloody hell. I'm in for it now.
Yeah, I'm not big on social event stuff. When I was in my 20s and in college, bees, I was very into that. Like TwitchCon, I had to literally like like no shame in my game. I had to like muster up the like ability to want to go to TwitchCon. Just like honestly anxious about the amount of crowds and this, that, and the other. Like not paralyzed by it, right? But like just feeling like, dude, I really don't want to fucking deal with this. I understand that it might be beneficial for my line of work and meeting people and making connections and stuff like that, but motherfucker, I don't want to be here. You know what I mean? And then it's like I get around it and I snap out of it. I'm having fun. But it's a task for me to go do something like that. It doesn't feel like a walk in the park vacation. Yeah, I went out all the time when I was, yep. I went out all the time. Yep. Wow, Boo. I told y'all Boo hates us. Look at this. All we asked for was a day with Boo, and she can't even give us that. Insane, dude. Merry Christmas, Mr. Mighty Mouse. Oh shit! Boo just blew up my DMs, guys, and it is not pretty. She's upset. She is upset. Yeah, Mr. Mighty Mouse, Merry Christmas, man. Also, Mouse, I'm going on your suggestion of just finishing the level. Because I didn't see any place for a portrait in the first section, and so far on this section, I've not seen anything. So I'm going to go with your suggestion to just finish the level, because I wonder if there's going to be something that opens up once I beat it. We'll see. Dude, that's hard, man. What I realized is when you go back levels, Pangas gives you the quick midways to every section. Oh, nice. You living in Bama now? No, I grew up in Mississippi. I'm back in Bama now. I mean, I'm not back in Bama. This is my first time living in Alabama. No, we really like it, dude. We live in like what I would consider the hidden gem of this state. Because growing up on the Gulf Coast, I'd never heard about the area we live in. And then Jesse and I had a friend that lived out here that always was talking about how nice it is. And then Jesse and I came to check it out. We really liked it. We were like, let's do it. But now we're out here. Better to beat them and check afterwards. Honestly, good point. Especially if you're having like a good run, right? Our game days are bad. I mean, in the South in general, SEC football, all the game days are basically the same variation of one another. Like, people will argue up and down that their fan base is better, just like in hockey, just like in football, whatever, right? Typically, the vibe of, like, the tailgates and stuff of any SEC games all kind of feel the same. Now, some people might have a little more passion.
but they all kind of pretty much feel the same. But iconic college football traditions. Yeah, college football, I will say this. I don't think people understand it until they actually visit and like take part in it. But college football in the South, like the energy a Yankees fan brings to a Yankees game when they're playing, say, like Boston, that's basically how the entire South is about SEC football and college football specifically. How Philadelphia Eagles fans are in Philadelphia in the NFL about Philadelphia. No, they can be kind of shitty actually. Eagles fans can be kind of shitty. Let's go for a better team there. Anyways, whatever passionate fan base you can think of, that's basically SEC football in the South. That's how the energy level is. What I'm trying to say is, whatever the maximum energy level you can think of for any other sport, any other big teams, apply that to every SEC team and tailgate. And that's essentially, especially if it's a home game, that's essentially the energy you're gonna get from the South when it comes to college football. The South and college football are like ridiculous, dude. That's one of the tightest fucking, like, it's such a big deal.
On his media set, this motherfucker says that he's a homebody when there's like a whole storage locker of photographs of him climbing every rock God ever made and making armies of people smile at conventions. Goddamn Grizzly Adams over here posing on top of Mount Everest saying, I don't get out much. Trey gonna be at his presidential inauguration with Jesse in Washington, D.C. in 2036 and say some dumb shit like, I'm not really a people person.
Okay, Zach. All right, Zach. Fuck you, dude. Yeah. No, I hear you. I see what you mean, Mouse. Yeah, dude. Oh, 100%. What would you argue? Now, I know financially the NFL, but what would you argue is bigger and people pay attention to in a more important way? College football or professional football? I think college football, a lot more people like get passionate about college football because like that's when they're trying to make it to the next level. And so you want to see people, the stakes are kind of high. It's like, are they going to be able to do this for the rest of their life? Or do we watch them become a coach or a Division II player? Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a little dramatic intensity to it. I think there's a smaller amount of fans for college, but they're way more dedicated. Okay. I could vibe with that. That's basically what I was trying to say. I really don't get this, dude. I mean, I get it, but I don't get it. Like, this is pretty tough. It's a pretty tough level. I'm trying to, like, figure it out. What is the NIL? Players getting paid in college, Trey. So what do you guys think that leads to? Like a newfound cockiness of player? What do you think that leads to? Why do you think it messes things up? Certain colleges will be able to afford to give their athletes advertisement and stuff and help them go ahead and make a public image, and other universities won't. So then they'll go to the universities that can afford to do that for them, and they won't go to the universities that can't afford to do that for them. Is it something like that? Am I close? These colleges were already paying players, but now they're just allowed to. Because, like, now they can be like, we'll put you on our university's branding. We'll put you, like, right? Like, we'll put you, you'll be the face of the team if you come to our school and you perform this well on year 1. We promise years 2 and 3, we'll work our hardest to have you as the face of the team. Coca-Cola already sponsors our stadium and stuff like that. We'll talk to them about potentially putting you in some of their ads. Like things like that. They start promising players shit like that. Like that's what packages look like now. It's no longer just a scholarship. Also, here's a random question I have for you guys. Because I don't know the answer. And it's going to probably be stupid to ask, but whatever. The only stupid question is the one you didn't ask, right? Say I'm non-traditional and I decide to start college at 26, but say I'm fucking godlike at basketball. Am I allowed to be on the college team and be that old? Or do college sports only work for people coming in directly out of high school? Like I said, this might be a really stupid question, but I'm not a sports guy, but I'm very curious about that. It's basically minor leagues now. Yep, you get 4 years eligibility, doesn't matter age. So you could be 43 and be like, dude, I'm literally the best kicker to ever do this. Let me be the kicker for your football team. And I want to go to school here. And they're like, go for it. As long as you've not played at another university or had major play time, right? Okay. For 4 years. Yeah. Trey picked the only position where that logically actually works. Well, I was trying to think of a position where that would logically work. I mean, a quarterback could be in their 30s, yeah? 32-year-old quarterback. That could potentially work. I'm not like a dumbass to the sport. I understand the rules. I just don't watch it like I used to. Or play any of the games like I used to. Sure, but would you drop out of the... Well, if you dropped out of the NFL, it's assuming that you already did 4 years in college to get there, so you wouldn't be eligible anyways, right? Because you already did your 4 years. So if you made it into the... Here's a crazy one. If you made it into the NFL without going to college... You left the NFL to go to college.
100%
and
banana.
in college, you wanted to play college ball. Could you?
Jones Media just cheered 100 bits. Professor Bardo kinda nailed it with the players getting paid and the transfer portal rules going away. Like Joe Burrow at the Cincinnati Bengals in the NFL has to play there for the length of his contract for a few years. College quarterback Trey could play at Ole Miss 1 year and then transfer to Auburn before the season is over because they're gonna pay him more. Glad they're getting their bags, but it's a mess and makes following it harder.
Dude. The only thing I know that's going on right now is that people were upset that Alabama got to go to the playoffs, and they were like, that game versus OU should have never happened. And like OU lost to them. And people got really upset. And they're like, that should have never been allowed to happen. They shouldn't have been allowed in the playoffs. That's the only thing I know about college football right now. And I'm just like, well, It happened, so get over it. I wish I cared. I don't really care about any sport anymore. Like I said, there was a point in time in life where I did because I had roommates that were into sports. And then growing up, you know, my mom liked football, so I liked the Saints, and I would watch Saints games, and we would go to New Orleans and go to Saints games every now and again because my aunt would always have, would always get tickets. And so we'd take advantage, and she'd invite me and my mom to go with them, and we would all go. I'm a little into basketball right now. Nice, dude. That's one I love playing basketball video games. Like, I like 2K. I think 2K is pretty fun, right? I think arcade basketball games are also fun. But I cannot get into watching basketball to save my life, bro. I try, dude. I've, like, tried to get into it. And it just doesn't do anything for me. I mean, fuck. Soccer's majority action. And I can't really watch it. Now, I'll tell you what, though. I do think I am a guy who enjoys a good sports video game. I am a guy who enjoys a good sports video game. I know not everybody does, but I think a good sports game is fun. I think a good sports game is fun. Now, something I will do. I will watch highlights. I can watch highlights of sporting events, and I find those to be interesting because they tend to be the most interesting plays made. So I don't mind highlights, but I don't care to just sit and take all that time to watch a game nowadays. I'd rather be watching a movie, playing a game, or streaming, or out with my wife doing something, or, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Nowadays, I just don't have the patience, nor do I have the, like, level of concern and attentiveness to care enough to want to even... Like, in college, I even did, like, what's it called? What's it called, dude? Fantasy leagues. In college, I would even do fantasy leagues, put money in and shit. Like, I used to pay attention to the shit a lot, but... I don't know, got older, got away from people who were into it, and realized that it was just me kind of mirroring their things that they liked, more so than me actually liking something. I gotta do better there, dude. This is hard, man. I'm like having a lot of trouble with just this first trick. I'm having a lot of trouble with this, like, I can't even get past this. I don't... I'm at a point where you just like sports as background noise. That's like a typical old man behavior. I like typical old man behavior. Yeah, pro sports are so commercialized now and just filled with interruptions. It's like, it's definitely a thing, Six-Toed. It's definitely a thing. I do like a live sporting event. I think they have, like, good energy if you're into that kind of thing. I think that the collective energy feels great there. it's an environment that'll get you kind of pumped up and excited, even if you don't know what's going on. Like, I really do believe that. But I don't know, man. You know, calling me old. Merry Christmas, Trey. See ya. Yeah, dude. Dude, this is tough, man. I'm having so much trouble here. I don't remember what it is nowadays, dude, but fuck, this is hard, dude. What up, dude? Hope you had a Merry Christmas as well. Dude, God, man, that's so hard. Reminds me of that Turtles and Chill clip. Dude. That clip is so iconic. What a golden clip we got. Oh, I don't know if we're going to get this one today, man. This one's tough. I can't even get the beginning. I can't even figure out the beginning part. My timing's just constantly off. Maybe like just don't pay attention and stop it when Luigi's at like a certain point. Okay, so if Luigi's at the bottom block, that's enough. Nope, it's not. Okay. Not even close. Because I didn't jump correctly. Does the red platform always go the same speed? Yeah. Dude, that's so hard. You just gotta like... pray for Luigi there, dude. Oh, I forgot. Oh, no. I fucked around and found out. Man, come on. So much happening at once. Yeah. That's the part that's fucking me up the most, Six Toad, is the fact that it's so much at once. All I had to do was jump. And it's so much fun, but when it isn't, it's torture. There's no in between. Oh, dude, that's how I felt about like some of the sections I haven't liked. Like I didn't like the rhythm section, Sparky. Holy shit, dude. I was really not into that. We're so close, dude. I feel like we're very close to some sort of breakthrough and figuring out and moving into the next section. I didn't throw it. Wendy's Castle for some reason ruined you. Now I actually liked Wendy's Castle. Actually liked Wendy's Castle. Yo, what up, Quadruple Zero? An excellent emote. Wendy's Castle. I had fun figuring out Wendy's Castle. I liked it. I liked it. I liked that it would let you keep your count of rooms cleared. So you kind of just always know where you stood and if you could get back into the zone or not. I always liked that. Oh, too soon. No, Wendy's Castle was fun. I just kept choking. Oh, I see. Happy holidays, Yo. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to you, Quadruple Zero. Oh, I hope you had a good holiday. Yeah, we're about to... I think I might play a little Metroid Prime today. I think I might play some Prime 4 today. Let this rest and try again Monday. I don't know. I don't know how long this section is. But I can't even get the first set of tricks down consistently. I literally can't get the first set of tricks down. Alright. Stop paying attention to Mario at that point and just start being Luigi. Just start being Luigi, dude. More Mackenzie game. So I would jump, toss, jump up, hit that. I don't know if we switch back right after that toss, or... I don't know if we switch back after that toss, or what, dude. I don't know, man. This looks tough, dude. I don't know. You know, I don't have an issue with the character because it is what it is. Not the end of the world. I don't know. Like, they're not even all that cringy. Oh my god, dude. I've got to be way faster there. Look at that. Dude, the bar caught me. And I got to jump up, hit that, probably jump back over to the platform, jump above those blocks, and then switch to Mario, maybe? I think I see Luigi's path. That's progress. It's progress. I think I see Luigi's path. I think I see Luigi's path. That on-off, man. How do I keep missing it? Or like I'll do something like that. Like that. Come on, dude. Really?
God damn, this fucking hellhole.
Yo, what up, Dizzle? Lev, right? This is pretty fucking crazy, isn't it?
I despise this fucking house, man.
Just gotta remember when I switch back to Mario that we gotta just go, dude. Yeah. Oh, man.
Dude, really? Bro, he's too low? Dude. Ah, man, come on. Dude, it's just so tough to be like, all right, leave off with Mario, now switch your brain. Like, this is fucking with my head, dude. This is tough, man. It wouldn't have, like, it still wouldn't have, I was still too slow. Like, it wouldn't have mattered. I was still way too slow. That's insane. Oh, God. Dude, that... Yikes indeed, Shannon. Yikes indeed. My brain can hardly process this. I promise it's not just you, dude. It's making me feel fucking crazy. Oh no! Like what? Like how was I supposed to? I think I had the right idea, dude. I think I literally just needed to be faster so I could get up on that platform and jump. I think I literally just need to be faster so I can get on that platform and jump, dude.
Matt Chu Sensei just subscribed for 21 months.
Don't know, man. I just don't get it. I said I just don't get it. Yo, Machu Sensei, thank you so much for the 21 months, dude, and a 20-month streak. Yeah, this is tough.
I think I'm getting up to that part at least. I think I'm starting to figure out up to that part. Yo, what up, TA7 Uka? How are you? It's like remembering not to press buttons when you switch over to, or to hold right anymore. Because, like, you don't need to up there, like when we get further up. Oh, no, dude. How did we not see that, dude? Or not see it, but... back to time, I guess. Dude, that's so tough. I'm like getting the first part down at least. We're getting the first part pretty consistent. I know I just died. You know, I shouldn't have said anything. Definitely making progress. I mean, yeah. Cleared that first section today. That felt good. This section's definitely tougher. Well, I will say this feels like one of those sections where once you learn it, you just fucking know it, dude. Like, this feels like one of those sections where it's like once you have it down, like, it's gonna be pretty easy to repeat. Like, the first section was like that too. Just press jump, dude. Press jump and we're good. Definitely making progress. Thanks, Shannon. It's not as unforgiving. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I might be dying and resetting fast and get back into it quick and stuff like that. And yeah, we've lost a lot of lives here. Like, we died a lot and stuff. But, like, I don't know. It doesn't feel as infuriating or as, like, as the rhythm section. The rhythm section was super unforgiving. Yeah, that I kind of, at this point, am finding myself agreeing with Mouse and Tofu. That is one of the hardest levels in the hat. Oh my god, dude. I had to be so fast. Everything I did right there was right. I had to jump back up and get over that blue. That's what I had to do, bro. Oh my god, dude. That's so quick. It's just like, there are certain sections of this part that are like that are like, oh my god, dude. Okay. Okay, like I couldn't just, all right. All right, all right, all right, all right. Dude, what the fuck, bro? I'm doing everything I can to just be fast. Holy. I'm doing everything I can to be fast, man. I'm just not jumping fast enough. I've got to move faster. Don't move faster there, mate. You're not moving fast enough. That's your problem. You're moving a wee bit slow. Yeah, it's me. See there, Shannon? Wee bit slow. Ah, I can't. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. So just for the record though, I missed that and I still didn't get it. I still wouldn't have gotten it. I still missed the platform. This is insane, dude. Like, that's such a tight window. That's crazy, bro. This level looks mad annoying. It's pretty impressive with what it's doing, man. But yeah. Oh, I forgot to press the button. I got too focused. I got way too focused on one side. That's the thing. It's like you want to focus on one side. It's like you can't forget like how you left the other side. Yo, what up, Cilantro Planet? Too early. Too early. Too early. Sonic wouldn't have a problem being fast. This message endorsed by Sega Genesis, the premier platform game of gamers worldwide. This was also read by Sega Genesis' illiterate cousin, Trey, who can barely read aloud. I heard that Nevin is fast. Some call him the fastest. Tomato, tomato. As long as it's not oranges. Oh my god! Look at that, chat. Look at the fucking speed. And it's still not enough. You're supposed to read that like tomato, tomato. Ah, so I was supposed to read it like tomato, tomato. Okay, yeah, tomato, tomato. What about it? Something about knowing how that's supposed to be said and then purposely avoiding saying it that way makes me laugh really hard on the inside. Oh my god! What do you want from me?
Money, money in the cars, cars in the clothes, the hoes, I suppose. That's how this section's feeling right now. Oh, I needed to land back on it. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Anyone who says orange is their favorite color definitely just decided to pick it as a kid and stick with it. This is coming from someone who says orange is their favorite color just because I decided to pick it as a kid and stick with it. I did, Nevin. You're so right. I'm a blue guy, dude. I like mostly any shade of blue. Incoming. Will do. Hey, you're all wet. I'm like 30 years deep. I can't change it now. Even if you could, why would you? You know what I mean, Nevin? I prefer the commitment. Yeah, if you're wondering what I look for in a favorite color person. The commitment. Oh my god. Orange is main character energy. Look at Naruto, look at Goku. Look at Ichigo's hair. Good point. Is this a Trump reference? I thought. That's delicious. Dude, when we finally finish this section, bro, I'm gonna be so happy. Dude,
So many people convince their friends of that, Ned. You know how you said, I like it's comforting to know that even though we were all in a lot of different scenarios in life, we all have similar things we all did. I think there was a kid literally in every school that did that.
You know the lyrics are, if I was green, I would die, don't you?
I had a kid try to convince me of that shit too. We're all the, turns out we are all the same person, Nevin. Like, we are everybody, collective conscious. We're just hooked up to a machine right now and don't realize it. Soon we'll wake up and none of this will exist anymore. And we'll be like, dude, I was living so many different lives. That was crazy. When are you guys firing this machine up for real? People need to experience this. Like, how was it universal without the internet? Yeah, dude, it's weird. There are a lot of weird things like that. You know, like if you want to be like tinfoil hat and put it on, Shannon, you can get in some pretty crazy rabbit holes about things like that. And how we all synced up multiple times in culture before there was ever an information system that everyone had access to freely. Like, there's so many random occurrences in history where shit's synchronized and carried on in ways that you'd be like, what? I mean, literally everything could be the Mandela effect, right? I think we are gaslit into thinking some things are Mandela. Oh, I think that there are plenty of things probably in life. You know, like I said, if we're going to put tinfoil hats on and talk about it, I think there have been plenty instances in life where, like, we were told something just to kind of believe it was one way and then told basically to leave it alone. Like, that's just what it is. And then you come to find out years later that it was the wrong information, and then they got a bunch of people to believe it, and now it's like, these are the consequences of all these people believing this info. But at least we saw that we could do something at a large scale and get a bunch of people saying the same thing, like, right? Like, I think that that's something definitely, Shannon, like I said, if you want to keep those hats on for Conspiracy Hour, like, I definitely think that there's something going on with the way our media has always been. And when it used to be our only source of information, I definitely think that it swayed full public opinion and discourse on subject matter more than anything else. And then when we got the internet and people all got to have their own opinion, now we're seeing what happens when everyone gets an opinion and everyone gets to express their thing. You see more people come up with more wild shit than ever. And truly, it feels more directionless than it ever has, in my opinion. Because at least, here's the thing, you know, they say ignorance is bliss. At least when all you did was watch one news network and one, you know, family entertainment network and one network for this and one network for that, at least when all that was happening, things felt a lot more together. Whereas now, because you've got so much information from so many different points of views, perspectives, alleyways to fucking penthouses to fucking, you know, studio production, like, you've got opinions from every fucking shape of life everywhere, and now everybody is all over the place, and you don't really see, and then the only groups you kind of see coming together are like the extreme groups. You know, there are no like, I say that, but I feel like in this stream there are a lot. Middle ground people aren't the popular thing to be anymore. You don't want to be a middle ground person. If you're a middle ground person, you're no good to either side. How could you be middle ground? You're no good to me. Then you go to the other side. How could you be middle ground? You're no good to me. Like, the extremes have really gotten a chance to shine with all the amount. I genuinely think that, like, the extremes have gotten a chance to shine because of the amount of information available, whether true or false. The pure amount of info available has spawned more chaos amongst our people than just having a controlled message out to everyone all the time. As crazy as that sounds, because that's dangerous in its own way. But I do think with like a unified view of things, not unified, obviously we've always had two parties, we've always had people with different opinions, but a more unified like approach to just life. I feel like we used to at least kind of have that going for us. And like now we don't even have that anymore. Like, dude, I truly believe that Sinbad was a movie, by the way. And I really do believe the Berenstain Bears thing. I do think that those two things, we've been gaslit. And the Fruit of the Loom shit. Okay, Fruit of the Loom, Berenstain Bears, and Sinbad. I can agree on those three. Games related ish. What up, dude? Thank you so much. Also, if you believe one thing, it doesn't make you extreme. Yeah, exactly. That dude with the safe. I'm out. Later, folks. Good luck, Trey. All right, Dallas. We'll catch you next time, brother. Have a good day. Yeah, the cornucopia thing. The Fruit of the Loom label straight up used to have a cornucopia, and they argue up and down. They argue up and down. They tell you that it never had a cornucopia. Yeah, but that's a debated thing, HLG. Because Fruit of the Loom came out and said they never had a cornucopia. Ever. And people are like, you're full of shit, dude. Do you think people thought the Monopoly guy had a monocle because of Ace Ventura? I know that sounds silly, but you remember in Nature Calls, he does the Mr. Monopoly Man thing and he takes dude's monocle, doesn't he? You better be careful, Shannon. If there's anything I've learned today, people with green usernames get upset very easily. He's about to tell you Merry Christmas. No, but straight up, dude, I know that Sinbad movie was a thing, bro. I know that Sinbad Shazam bullshit. I know that shit was real, bro. I watched that shit. You're not convincing me that I never saw some shit like that. Motherfuckers will be like, oh yeah, dude. Fucking. They'll be like, no, it was called Kazam, and it was with Shaq. Yeah, 6-0 Jesus. It's crazy when you get into a conversation with people about the Mandela stuff too. The people who do swear they remember it. And you can tell like how genuine they are. And it's like, bro, what? I just think, like, what's the, like, if people don't think that they can't erase something, like, you're like, oh, but they'd have to convince so many people. I don't know. I mean, they convince so many people of so many things regularly. I just don't think you guys, not you guys, but I'm talking in general. I don't think people realize it. I don't think people realize how much their situation is being played out for them versus how much they're in control of when you get in certain places in life. Like, I don't think some people realize that. Like, they put themselves in a position to where their moves and their decisions, even though they'd like to think that they're their own, aren't, because of the influence of, you know, XYZ, whatever. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's kind of crazy how, like, advertisements work and appeal to people's senses and stuff like that, and appeal to people's, like, state of mind and things like that. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Advertising in general is a very, very, very interesting area of study, and how ads work in general, and how messaging affects the way people think. Like, it's insane. It's insane how much research goes into that. And I don't know. You're telling me that, like, at consumer corporation levels, they have all this research about what people like, their habits, things like that. They have all this research. So you're telling me at a higher level than that, they don't have more of that and more ability to manipulate and more ability to sway opinions and more ability to observe habits and the way people behave to kind of put them in scenarios that will jurisdict their win or loss based on, I don't know, man. Like I said, I could put on the tinfoil hat and get rabbit hole with you guys on that big time. We could have fun. We could play with conspiracy here and have fun. Doesn't mean you have to believe it. Doesn't mean even I believe it. But just the thinking part of it, of like going down those trains of thought. Pretty wild stuff, dude. Pretty wild stuff. Because, like, why would Nabisco be the only brand that gets to have all these analytics on a person and know how to do their advertising campaign with their snacks? Who is they, Trey? I don't know. Transitioned a while back. I've been trying to figure it out myself. But I don't want a dead name. Oh, man. Ads manipulate you into buying things. Yeah, but it's kind of crazy that they work. Like, you actively know it's an ad. What up, Bryce? What up, dude? All right. Yeah. Thanks, babe. Oh yeah, Kulu. Kulu, here, I'll do you one even crazier, dude. Okay, this is a real question. Who is, if you're like, I don't use TikTok, blah, 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 that's fine. I don't care if, like, you don't use TikTok, that's fine. That's not what we're talking about. I've been off my phone for days. Not use social media, maybe a text or two to Jessie, but I'm with her. Like, maybe I don't use my phone for a couple days, right? Tell me how I'll be thinking about shit. Won't be talking about it. It won't be similar to the stuff I was watching last time, but I'll pull up TikTok and all of a sudden it's got shit that I was thinking about. It'll have snippets of anime that I was thinking about, like, that I haven't talked about. Like, maybe I haven't talked about Hunter x Hunter in forever, right? All of a sudden, it's got all kinds of Hunter x Hunter TikToks coming up. It'll have, like, it's like you haven't been on in a while, so let's go back to some of your old interests that you used to like so I can get you hooked again. I swear to God, that's what it's doing. Like, it's like, you haven't been on a while. I haven't been able to judge the mood you're in. I don't know what you like to scroll. It's been a few days. It's been a week. Instead of trying to assume what you want to do, since you're not talking or using the phone, I have no data to go off of. I'm just going to go back to your old data. I'm going to go back to stuff that you used to like, so you'll get interested again and start sliding through. Eventually, you'll probably get bored with the fact that it's all stuff that you already know or like, and you're like, I don't need to see any more of this. So you'll refresh, and we can start giving you a brand new page. Now you're going to start getting new things to like, and once you like those, we'll give you a new algorithm. And now the old stuff that we were showing you, well, now that old stuff's not popping up anymore, and it's not going to for a while because we already found a new loop for you. We hope you enjoy. I swear to God, that's what's going on, dude. They're gonna see if he gets some sick air. Let's go, dude. An MX ramp? That's badass. We've been mapping people's homes with their Wi-Fi routers for years. Yeah, anything that has a speaker is also a microphone. Oh, bro, you should have seen the amount of okay, here's something I've literally never talked about out loud. For wanting for the stream before, I thought a while back it would be cool to get one of those, like, little draw pads, to be able to fuck around with, like, a little draw pad, right? I never said that out loud. I never mentioned it. I'd never even Googled it. The only reason I even knew about it was because of Science streams. Months. I'm talking months, dude, before I'd even considered it for the stream. I shit you not, dude. My ads on websites were nothing but draw pads for computers. And I was just like, this doesn't, I don't like this. Like, it does not make sense to me. Shit like that, actually, sometimes I find slightly disturbing. Because I'm like, bro, what are the odds, dude? Like, what are the odds? Like, how would they have, you know, if it's been months, I never even talked about it. I've never looked up prices before. Like, if it would have been something I'd have looked up before, right? Or something I would have actively spoken on before, I could see it randomly popping up because, like I said, maybe I wasn't on my phone for a while and they were like, oh, I remember he was having this conversation. Maybe he's having second thoughts. Dude, that was one of the things where it's like, I never even said the shit out loud, dude. Like, it's very odd. Very, very odd. It'll make you uncomfortable, dude. You think about it too long. You're like, ugh. I've programmed my Alexa to tell me to shut the fuck up. It's amazing. Let's go. That's what I'm saying, Kulu. I've literally never searched it.
Welcome back to TikTok, Mr. Trey. It is a pleasure to have you again. May I just say that your hair is looking as voluminous and beautiful as ever. I have curated a custom playlist of Dragon Ball Z fights, funny dark jokes, Super Mario KAIZO clears, cute puppy videos, WWE highlights, bros getting bench press PRs, and thirst trap girls needing help from their stepbrothers for your viewing pleasure. Will that be all, sir?
Will that be all? I don't know. Nice, Happy.
You can do it!
I just assumed Shannon had a Furby collection. Alright. Let's play some Metroid Prime 4. We'll try more of this tomorrow. We got good progress today. We'll try more of this tomorrow. I feel like I need to approach this section fresh. I'm happy. I'm very satisfied with a H today. I think I just need to approach that level fresh in the morning, and I bet we can knock it out. We still have a secret exit and the castle, and then I guess it's Special World, because I think we're like close to any percent. I think that castle is any percent. That's what was it Tofu was telling us? Somebody told us that castle's any once I beat that castle, we'll roll credits. And then it's my decision if I want to do Special World or not. Which I imagine we're gonna try some levels. Dude, dolls are weird, bro. I'ma say it, man. I know some people might be like, no, dude, a doll's a doll. Dude, nah, dolls are weird as fuck. My grandmother on my dad's side got me, I think they were called My Little Buddy. Or something like that. Got me one of those. I asked my mom if we could hide it in the back of the closet. And I was so pumped whenever we threw that bitch away. I threw it away. Were they called My Buddies? Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? I could probably show you the exact one. My grandma got me one of those, dude, on my dad's side. That shit. Dude. I'll show y'all which one I had. I had this vintage 93 one right here. Look, look, look. I'm about to show y'all the one I had right here. This one right here is the one I had. Right here. He had a hat. He had a hat, too. He had a hat, too, dude. I was so pumped when we threw that bitch away, boy. I was so pumped when we threw this bitch away. Yeah, dude. That's the 93 one. In 93, this was the color scheme. Yeah. I remember my grandmother on my dad's side got me that. And that shit fucking... Fuck no. Fuck no, dude. You can still sing the song from the commercial? Alright, let me give you guys some clips for 2 seconds. Let me go clean this up off my desk, and then we'll get back to it, okay? Remember, if you see any clips of me smoking, I don't condone it or support it. I'm alright with it, but I just don't actively do it on the channel anymore, okay? I'll be right back. Bro. My controller's so bad, I can't do it. Woohoo! It's me, Mario Wonder. Waha! Whoa! Woohoo! Whoa! It's me, Mario Wonder. Woohoo! Who are you calling a cootie queen, you lit liquor? Fucking dirty mouth, filthy mouth, clean it up. Orbit. Orbit gum. Orbit. People liked Orbit gum. That was a thing for a while. You know, Sin came in here today talking about you're taking L's all day and this, that, and the other. I told Sin, I said, listen, brother. You are the Atlantic time zone and you live in Canada. Who's really taking the L? Like, so that's what I told him. I thought that was good enough, you know. I seen it. Curious has seen Krillin's giant masshole, dude. All right. Check. Bro, how do I keep missing that? All right, I'm back. Fuck are you guys doing, huh?
What are you guys doing in here, huh? Just DM'd you about a clip. Damn, we had a... I was grinding up some weed. Grinding up some old nugs for you guys, yeah. You playing Big Brain on the old Switch? I downloaded the demo to see what it was. I just wanted to see. I'm always trying to find like fun puzzle games and shit like that. I honestly wanted to find like a sick multiplayer puzzle game for Trib and I to like throw Trib's way and be like, bro, this is a couple bucks. You should get it so we can like figure these I can't find anything. There's more of those We Were Here's, which Trib and I had a good time with one of those. They got a bunch of those games. I was like, maybe I'll tell my man to get another one of those and we play through it. I want something like that to play through lately, Trib. That's what I've been feeling, bro. I've really been wanting to do like some sort of like puzzle, dude. What are you doing here? Well, we're trying to be entertained, but you're not making it easy for us. Fruit game. Yeah, I owe you guys some watermelon game too.